What up, what up, what up? What's good? What's up, good people? Welcome to the first inaugural episode of Money in the Future, where I show you how I trade futures, bro. All right, obviously since it's the first stream, I'm still checking a couple technicals, making sure everything is working. I was trying to get this little background set up. The computer behind me is slow as molasses. It's all good. But yeah, let's get into it. Obviously, you can see the chart on the screen. We had a big sell-off at the top of this morning. We are down 100 points plus from the open, and it looks like it's going further. We just had the open of a 1 hour candle, so I'm kind of giving it a little time to decide. You see, I got some levels drawn out. I got some EMAs on the chart. Over time, we'll go over all of that, why I do what I do. I feel like by setting this up, this is gonna help me rationalize the trades I take, you know what I'm saying? Because I want to get better at this. Sometimes I could be a little sporadic with the choices that I make, and so I feel like helping document, helping broadcast, you know what I'm saying, this whole process will absolutely help me become a better trader. So that's the name of the game right now. Let me check this right here. This slow computer wants to open. See, look at that bounce off that low level. Look at that 20-30 point bounce. All right. So let's do it. Let's yes, okay. We are mostly set up. I feel like I shouldn't even be wasting my time looking at the computer behind me, because the computer in front of me is where the money is. So yes, let's go back to here. Maybe we got a little bear flag for me. See, I have a support and resistance line drawn right there. I know it's early in the hour, but I think I want to go short right now, actually. Let's go short here with a stop back. If we get a close back inside the box. Now that I'm in a trade, I'll start talking. Let's, obviously look at that quick reversal on me. Let's see it work out for a second. But my biggest struggle as a trader currently is not holding my winners long enough. I'm quick on the trigger when I see profit. I want to take profit, because obviously trading futures is very hard. You know what I'm saying? So it's like see green, take green or whatever. But I do feel like, again, helping talk out the logic here will help me, just kind of have a little more faith in the trade, give it a little more time, space, patience to work out. See, again, like that one went against me for a second, but as I sat here and talked to y'all, it kind of helped me, relieve some of the stress, and now we're in profit. You can see we're going down. See, now this is where I needed help, because it's early on the stream. I'm gonna take that win. I'm gonna close that trade, and watch it pop off that level again. You see, I'm still really getting used to understanding the behavior of this chart. Jesus, this computer. So obviously, since it's my first episode, I can give you some of the breakdown about who I am, what it is, etc. I've been trading going on like over 5, going on 6 years now. I'm one of those people that, picked it up when we was locked in the house, just like most of y'all out there. You know what I'm saying? I was on my phone. I was like, what? I can take this unemployment and turn it into, you know what I'm saying? But I know that is a super unoriginal origin story. A lot of people had the same stuff going on in the last 5 years. But I also feel like I learned one of the important things to do is just kind of stick with it. Like timing the market is better than timing the market. You know, all of those little like cliches and stuff like that people say. I just feel like, you know, again, the more time, energy, effort you put forward, obviously any of us that have done this before, you know, big wins, big losses, it is not an easy thing to do, but we doing it, and the longer you do it, the better you get at it for most people. So that was my thing, is just stick to it. Dog, all I wanted was a picture to open. It's my own fault for opening a 10-year-old computer trying to do stuff right before the stream started, but whatever. As you can see, that closing that trade instead of letting my winner run was probably the right idea, because look how it bounced off that level again. I still have my support and resistance, and see, that's the things that I have to get better at. It has not closed above this level. I tend to trade off the 5-minute chart while using the higher top. I get chopped up so bad on the 1 minute, but I like the 5-minute. And I use the higher time frames as confirmation, confluence, whatever the words are. But I like trading off the 5-minute. And just talking about the biggest thing I want to work on, holding those winners. Like, even though this has already reversed back up, it hasn't closed above that support and resistance line. And believe it or not, that support and resistance that I drew is like days and days old. That is not a new line at all. Matter of fact, let's go to the 15 so we can see what it looks like. See, look, that's just like, if you look on the 15, it's just been bleeding all morning, right? So full transparency, I took a long when we broke the top of this level in the morning, and was we went up here, but was immediately kind of stopped out again. This move happened pretty fast, and we reversed back down real strong or whatever. So if you look at the 15, we've been bleeding all day long, and this is why I want to get better at holding my winners. I've taken double-digit trades already today before I even started the stream, and so yes, I've been short several times today. Yes, I took profit several times today. But in the bigger scheme of things, yes, I'm a day trader. Yes, I'm a scalper. But that doesn't mean that I have to close every trade within minutes. I tend to, and I want to get better at holding the winner. If I'd have just, I can go back to my trade performance, but I know I was short somewhere up here around the pivot point. And if I'd have just held that short up here, look at all these points that I still would have been, just stress-free points. I want to be able to trail my winners better. So you guys are here. If you ever watch the stream, join the chat, got something to say, hold me accountable, because that's the name of the game, bro. You have to make your rules and then stick to them, because breaking rules is the biggest way to blow up an account. Gotta admit. Oh, that's what we were doing. Let's go to the higher time frames to even see. I was just saying that this line here of support and resistance that I've drawn out, this is days and days old. So all I did was extend it, into today's trading session, which is right here. But I've been mapping this level out for a while, as things have been happening as it got broke. This is 30 minutes, so it doesn't hold the exact same, you're gonna have some wicks and all of that good stuff. But as we get into the hourly, let's look at it like that, you can see it's mostly been a slow grind upwards pretty much all the end of November, beginning of December. Slow grind up, when it gets down and makes these new lows, reverses hard. Wicks up back hard into these zones. This was another, obviously, support and resistance line that I had drawn right there at a pivot point. Oops, I did not mean to move it like that, but what I am going to do is extend it this way, because personally, I believe we're going to close between 25.5 and 25.6 today. I believe, just because of outside statistics, the news today, the consumer, whatever, the stuff. All the information coming out today, I kind of think we're going to close between 25.5 and 25.6. And so obviously that means right now we're at 25.650. We got a little more coming down to do below my support and resistance line again. Look, so let's go back to the clear that. Go back to the 5 minute that I trade off of. And remember that trade I took was I should have remembered the number. But either way, we took the short, we got paid down here, it reversed back up this way. And now look, it's just making a little, what appears to be a bear flag if it wants to close closer to these pivot points. So again, if I get better at holding some of these runners through the drawdown and things like that, I think I can start to capitalize a lot more on some of these bigger moves. Right now, I tend to take 10-ish points on trades. I try to get a 10-point winner. 15s are great. Especially as I work out my strategies and try to get better, I mostly trade the M and Q. I do NQ as well. I kind of switch between accounts between the 25K and the 100K. But yeah, M and Q just obviously a little more comfortable when moves go against you, like that opening move this morning up here. Look, I went long, breaking the zone, boom, and we flushed right back down. So on a move like that, obviously you can, if you were just long and hopeful, would have blown your whole account. You'd be cooked, absolutely cooked. So you don't want to hold the losers too long. I've gotten a lot better at cutting my losers when they're supposed to be cut. I remember the days of holding and hoping during day trading and just watching it go down and down and down. Nobody wants that. That's the problem. It tried to open it in Photoshop. I'm sure that's a super over Photoshop. All I wanted was my show logo behind me, man. You guys are here with me. I'm working out the kinks. It's all good. Don't trip. But I'm gonna make it make sense. Wow, we have been live 15-ish minutes already. This definitely makes the session go by a little faster too. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so as far as the chart, I think I wanted to just kind of continue to build out this little level right here, make a new base. Obviously, like up here, it based and then dropped. Up here, it tried to make a little base and drop. This was a harder drop. Here, I think it's going to be a little trickier because you had buyers all up and through here. So they lost, they're clear. But you see these long wicks at the bottom when buyers step in. You hate to be on the opposite side of a move like this. Wow, we're clearly in a downtrend, but you take it down here and get cooked right there. Like, you hate stuff like that. So those long bottom wicks, you want to let it kind of build out a little bit of a base and then bleed some more if it's gonna close low where I think it will. Let's go back. This is the 15-minute again. It gives me just a lot more confirmation of what's happening on the day. All of this pre-market chop, small moves, whatever. This was the opening candle, and this is today's move. So you could be confused up here during some of this price action, but obviously when you zoom out, when you look, not very confusing what's happening today. That was it. That was all I wanted. Boom. Look, it took that computer that long. That's what both computers. I'm on a brand new computer that I just bought a week ago for the stream. It's part of the reason that motivated the stream in the first place. It's kind of like my previous laptop crapped out on me. I had to go get a brand new one. And when you get a brand new one, it's like, okay, let me do all the things that I couldn't do on this previous one because it just didn't have enough RAM or the chip wasn't good enough or whatever the reason. Like, let's do it. So I'm here. We're making it happen. So we just broke the 200 period moving average on the 30-minute time frame. This is obviously bearish. We're below. I like the EMAs. I like to trade off the EMAs a lot of time. I show the most respect for my trades to the 14, which is this blue one here, and the 50, which is this red one. The white one is the 21. It's there, but it's not my main focus. And then the yellow line is VWAP. The purple line is pivot points. I just have automated pivot points put in there. This green line at the top, obviously high of day. This red line at the bottom, low of day. And this green one that's stretching up like this is the 200. Now I just added the 200 to my chart. Obviously for a lot of people out there, I got way too many indicators and stuff, obviously, you know, but I just added the 200 not too long ago, just trying to again, just help understand what's happening with some of these moves. When you're on the 15, which, you know, shows me a lot of confirmation typically, and we're this far under all of the moving averages, but it stops right here and bounces, you're like, what is that? What is it? How do I read that? How do I understand that? Why would I know where the bounce zone is, right? Higher time frame. Go to the 30-minute. Oh, now I see why it bounced right there. There's a strong EMA. 200 is, you know, it's a big one. So there's a strong EMA right there. You don't see that on the smaller time frames. You just think like, hey, we're below all these moving averages. We had a bearish cross up here. Like, we're headed down. Yes, I loved the 5-minute is what I enter my trades on most of the time. Sometimes the 2-minute, but the 5-minute is where I enter my trade. But this would not make sense at all to my 5-minute trading brain of like, where and why did it stop down here in reverse? That's why you go to the higher time frames, make it make a little more sense. And now, so remember, I had this support and resistance line that I drew myself, that I extended. If I'd have held on, I want to hold my winners longer, but if I'd have held on to that first short that I took on stream, I'd be down 10, 15 points right now. Me, I'm gonna check my phone and stuff like that in between. Again, it's my first live stream, so definitely gonna double check that everything's going right. Definitely gonna stop and send out this link to some people to make, you know, to anybody that wants to tune in, kind of thing, like, so, you know, don't mind me. So we got, I like the countdown clock here. We got 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle, but this is the first one that I'm seeing in this downtrend that I'm like, okay, this has a chance to close above the support and resistance line, and then that puts it right back in this zone. This zone was also drawn out from last week. There was a lot of price action that happened over here, you know, levels, things like that needed to make sense. So just extended this zone just so I understand you know, the levels that the algorithms are paying attention to. But this one, as it just busted that line and that zone, look, this looks like the full reversal. So back to holding my winners, that wouldn't have been one to hold. That would not have been one. If anything, I closed correctly, because it would have reversed on me, hit my stop loss, and given me a lot less profit. Oh, it cut off. I gotta figure out what to do to make this like stay the whole time. Whatever. I'm not gonna focus on this computer right now as this reversal is happening. However, all right, so while I see this, we could talk a little more about my trading style, because there's nothing I would want to take right here just yet. I think, again, hold on, because we are in a downtrend. This obviously seems like a little bit of a reversal, but I use these EMAs as my main guidance. Again, this bearish cross happening up here, I like to go long when we're above the 14 and 50 EMA, blue and red. I like to go short when we're below the 14 and 50 EMA. Obviously, the price action does like to come down, make its move, and then retest these levels before making another move. So these levels have a lot. Look at that. It came close, obviously not exact, came close to the 14 EMA and push back down. So if we're bearish, price still wants to do the check mark, boom, boom, boom. So now remember, we're still over this level. You know how support and resistance goes. It can flip. Previous support can act as resistance, previous resistance can act as support, things like that. So I am waiting, because it's toying around at this level. It can decide if it wants to stay above it or break below it. So I know there's a lot of people that will try to front run these moves or whatever. I myself am a momentum trader, so I like for the move to show itself, and then I kind of join in as we're moving. Rather than, again, right here, you will be stuck in the chop zone. Get a chop, up, down, up, down. We don't know what we want yet. Now, unfortunately, I've been noticing, especially through the last month, through November and early December, it does seem that, like, Nasdaq specifically wants to make a move in the morning in the early session, and it's been a lot less decisive moves as the afternoon goes further. They are... things slow down, things chop a lot more, but that's just something you have to play look at that. So we've broken back down below this. Where are we? 25 640s. I really do want another short right here, but I'm just sussed out by this bottom wick. But again, I would have been sussed out by this bottom wick, and it's already given up that whole move. 44. All right, let's do it.
Order filled.
short 1 MNQ. My plan is to ride it back down to the lows or get out if we want to close back inside this here box. Now again, I may have just went against one of my rules or whatever, just talking about, hey, pay attention to this zone and how it's chopping. Kind of didn't pay attention to this zone, and it immediately reversed on me super hard. So look, now it's back over the support line, just that back. And see, those are the Nasdaq lessons that you want to take. I'm gonna respect the rules that I just said and see, yeah, it came back up in this box. It wants to close in this box, it seems. So then I will be wrong. We gotta just get out of that trade, man. It's all good. That was a 20-point reversal. Wow. And it was turning into a bullish hammer candle before flipping back red. So, hey, you know, that one, it just is what it is. You gotta take your lumps and losses. Let me see what that is. Shit. I don't know how that happened. So I was obviously trying to fix some technical stuff going on over here. I'll figure that out in a second. Unfortunately, I got chopped because look, it's right back below that level. But this is why you have to just respect your trade plan. You can get in, get out, you know, you can always re-enter another trade, but you don't want to let a trade go against you too far. So yeah, damn, that 20-point loss is coming right back down. And see, that's the dirt, right? I was considering even, you know, trying the same trade again, but look how quickly it wants to flip back above the line, below the line, above the line, and now it wants to go up. As soon as it flip back down and tease, look, back above the support. So that's obviously the line could be a little thicker. Nobody's support and resistance line are exact on the, you know, exactly where the price is gonna chop or whatever, but clearly that is the spot of indecision because I let this move happen to me. Alright, I'll figure out what to do about all the technical stuff later. But for now, talk on OBS, man. I got, I'm figuring all this out still. Nope, that's too far. But y'all don't need those buttons over there. I think as long as y'all are. Boom. And then I guess I can move the chart up because we might not be able to see some of those prices or whatever. Yeah, I guess that's better. I really hope that doesn't come back to bite me. I guess it's, it is what it is. It's just this one account. All right, so look at that move. I obviously mistimed that last trade. It happens to the best of us, and we keep it pushing. Yeah, like as bad as I want to just go short again right now because I had the move right to, a candle and a half ago, it's hard to repeat the same move after you see the red candle because you can see the exact same thing happen. If this is the zone that it wants to chop and just create a new base, you don't want to short right here again because it's going to come back up here and then come back down. It's going to come. So I want to see it come back up to the line and then maybe I can short from there. Maybe even, I don't think it's going to retest the EMA again because it just did. But see, yeah, look, if I'd have went short again, following that same trade, I'd already have been down a couple of points. Look, right back. See this? So the thing I just said, that rationalized. As bad as I wanted another short down here, you don't, because you're seeing the chop develop. So wait for it to come back up this way. Now, there's no guarantee that it's coming back down just because it's going up. I just, you've got these. It's below all the moving averages. It's got a support and resistance line that I've, drawn out, etc. There are reasons to wait for moves like that. See, now look, if I'd have took the short right up here above the line, I'd already be up 5 points. And this candle is now dropping. It's filling back up just that fast, So yeah, this little 10-point range for 440 to 450 right now. 640 to 650. Nice little chop. this candle and its price action has nothing on these candles in the price action. Look how many points, the price was moving in these 5-minute sessions versus candles getting a little smaller, a little tighter. Not as bad as obviously pre-market candles. We still got some motion. It's Monday, but it's December. We're waiting on a lot of news to come out. Waiting on the rate cut, which might already be priced in. We're damn near at all-time highs. If I zoom back out to the hourly, we just do that, you can see that this might be priced in. This is the highest we've ever gone. 26.4 area. That's the highest we've ever gone. So I zoom back. We saw this. We saw the big sell-off. This is some of that Trump China stuff. Bounced right back, but we're up here very near all-time highs. You see the indecision of this. There's 30 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. You can see the indecision of it all in going back and forth. There are a lot of people out there who are good at taking those kind of scalps too. Just trading the range. The problem I have with trading the range is once the range breaks. Break to the upside, break to the downside. How many candles, how much barcoding before it makes another decisive move? I just think if we reverse here, it's a lot of work to get through. These got a moving average, another EMA, VWAP up here, 200 all the way up here. Slowly. So while we wait, right back up over the support. While we wait for a more decisive move, because I am a momentum trader. We can talk about what we're trading, why we're trading it. This is the Nasdaq on futures. So look at that move. It got up to the box, pushed back below the line. Now, I drew the box, obviously, so this is why you want to draw out some of those levels, because look at how it reacted at that level. 57 to 44, just that fast. So I got chopped up on this candle or this candle, one of them, and we're right back down. It's definitely headed back up, planning to chop right in the zone. So yeah. We're trading the Nasdaq. If you were in the regular stock market and not the futures market, this will be QQQ, the Nasdaq 100 composite. It is 100 of the biggest companies that are not finance focused. There's a lot of other companies in the S&P 500. A lot of people on futures trade the ES or MES if you're trading micros. And that is the S&P 500, but the futures, this is the QQQ or the Nasdaq, which are the futures. So again, the Nasdaq is made up of those 100 companies that I mentioned. However, The big ones at the top are the only ones that we really care about. They are the ones that move the market. They're actually the ones that like hold up the entire stock market right now. And they're companies that I personally am more familiar with. Their day-to-day, their comings and goings, and who's in charge, and what their future outlook is like. So the top 5 or 10, we all know numero uno, Nvidia. Almost 10% of the weight of the entire index. QQQ, maybe 9.4 or something like that. It's a lot of Nvidia, and obviously Nvidia is a huge multi-trillion-dollar company. So I also often pull up Nvidia's chart to help me understand what's happening with NQ. After Nvidia, you got Apple. We all know Apple, multi-trillion-dollar company. I'm on an Apple. I'm on another Apple. Apple behind me. Why wouldn't I want to follow what's happening with Apple? It'd be Apple, man. You know, Apple, I can look around. The Nvidia stuff, it's all tucked into everything that you use. So you don't see the Nvidia logo as much. It's the chips, it's the processors, it's all of that. People don't know Nvidia as a front-facing company, but they absolutely know Apple. Everybody knows Apple. Apple's number 2 inside this big bucket of stocks. Following Apple, Microsoft. Obviously, Microsoft, multi-trillion-dollar company. Guys like Steve Ballmer who take their Microsoft money and try to wreck the NBA by paying Kawhi Leonard under the table and all that. It's a lot of money in Microsoft. A lot of money. So they are 3rd on the list as far as the weight. I believe they are 7.5% of the entire index is Microsoft stock. Now this changes often. These numbers aren't gonna like stay exactly the same, you know, because they are always adjusting the weight of these indexes to, you know, to meet investors' needs. Under Microsoft will be like Broadcom. I'm less familiar with them, but whatever, because right under them at number 5, Amazon. 5%, 5.15-ish% of this ETF is Amazon. I don't know about you, I got Amazon packages coming to my house almost every day, especially as December's the holiday time, whatever. Like, come on. Amazon buys up companies that you don't even know they're buying. You know, you're using Audible, it's an edible Amazon company. It's, you know, Amazon owns a big percent of the world. Everybody knows and is familiar with Amazon. So it's number 5 in that bucket with another, you know, 5%. The next 2, I couldn't even fully tell you the difference between a Class A and a Class C stock. Just know the next 2 are both Alphabet, and Alphabet is Google. Whatever their name is, Alphabet on the stock market, it's not Google. Who cares? It's Google. We all know Google. You're on YouTube right now watching this, and Google owns all of that. So, like, you know, another huge company that we know a lot about, etc. Below Google or Alphabet, you know, whatever, Tesla. We all know Elon Musk projected to be the world's first trillionaire because he's got aside from Tesla, which is obviously doing very well as a company, it's also got SpaceX and XAI and Grok and so many other ventures that he's definitely paced to be the first trillionaire, and the world associates him with Tesla. Obviously, there are other companies that he gets some of, but when in the broader spectrum, Tesla. And to be honest, I think, you know, a lot of people, when they see Tesla, they see a car company. It's not really a car company. It's like a computer company that makes cars, among other things, which, like, I don't know how many of y'all have like the solar panels out there, or the power pack that they put in your garage to run the house. People got the Tesla robots I've been seeing. You know, there's just a lot of other things besides cars. They're a computer company that also makes cars. You know, they make computers on wheels as well as computers on legs and computers on the roof of your house and computer. You know, so Tesla is really big and really popular. Directly under that, Meta. We all know Zuckerberg, Facebook. Facebook kind of, you know, kicked off this whole social revolution. Well, MySpace, but that's another, I'm older than you would think. MySpace kicked it off, but of course Facebook took it over. We don't see Tom from MySpace anywhere, but we definitely see Zuckerberg all over the place. Zuckerberg, the company is doing so well that they can lose double-digit billion, $70 billion on the metaverse or whatever the idea was, and look at their stock. Like, they're still doing great. They have no, like, it's still a freight train because, like, we're doing so well that we can afford to flush $70 billion down the drain on this metaverse, and it's fine. We'll be good. So, yeah. Trading the Nasdaq, NQ and MNQ. These are the futures contracts. Now, obviously, I want to put y'all on game. I want people that are watching these streams, these clips, these whatever, to learn more, get more information about this. So that's part of why I'm saying these things in the first place. But yeah, this should be a learning experience for anybody that's tapped in, just as much as it should be a learning experience for me as I trade, try to get better, fill the gap with some creativity and whatnot. Like, that's the plan. And now we might be about to go. All right, so look at that. Other than that fake out happening right here, still wasn't able to close above that support and resistance line. But that was a strong reversal. Look at that bullish engulfing candle. It engulfed the entire move that just happened 5 minutes ago, and it did it in 30 seconds. And we're headed up. As quickly as that move happened, I would not be surprised at all if we get a full retest of the 14 right there at 661, trading at 50, up and headed back down. See, so it doesn't, the moving averages are obviously not exact numbers. It's not always going to tap the exact number, but a move like this where it got there and came back down. Right here, up, and we're coming back down. So still no closes over this line in the last 20, but that was just such a strong reversal back from. So again, that lets you know that this is the new base that's being built right here. So it sucks because my first forward-thinking brain says go short if it breaks 37, because look at how it's been held up here. Boom, 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 boom. So if we crack down here, you would think, okay, boom, we're gonna make another leg down. But look at this, look at these wicks, look at this wick. So previously, whenever we cracked down here, it was bought right back up. I don't know if we want to look over at like the volume shelf or whatever and just see this is where buyers have been stepping in almost all the time, for this session, this moment right now, of course. This is where the buyers are stepping in. So my brain says, hey man, look at that base that it built. If it breaks below that base, it's clearly headed down some more. But then you look to the left, you see the bottom wicks that happen here, 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 and you think, okay, also if it breaks 37 right here, right, this is at 42. If it breaks 37, there's gotta be some buyers down there. So let's see which side was wrong. I want to take the short.
Order filled.
But obviously this chop zone, like I said, I should have taken the short up here again. But this one feels to me, hopefully, like now that we've made this base, we've got pushed down hard from there. We filled it up, pushed it right back down. So in my mind, we're gonna get a little follow through, but again, you gotta watch for these buyers. It's also 8:53 my time. Obviously that means it's 11:53 East Coast. A lot of people on Wall Street may be like headed to lunch break and things like that. There are a lot of different things that can affect this market and the timing of this trade. Starting to get a little bit of follow through. Now again, look at how quickly it reversed after it got below that line. Candle even flipped green. That is it's a rough one. Obviously we're fine, still just down a couple points, but there is my other lesson. If you see this base being formed, you don't want to go short at the bottom of the base, right? You want to go short at the top of the base. Unless, of course, it's like these moves where it's still building out a base to form another leg down. So the previous trader that I would absolutely panic seeing that reversal, seeing that I had some profit and then it went against me. It's continuing to go. I want to still, respect these zones and these levels because it's been working in both directions. I was also almost tempted to average there. All right, we're seeing a little downness being put in on this first candle. On this, there's barely any top wick. That's the concerning part here. Usually you want to see it push up a little bit to make one of these top wicks before it pushes down. You see how almost like all these candles have some sort of top wick. This one doesn't, and then that started, a deeper flush. So you can see the candle trying to push up as opposed to push down. It's made a bottom wick. It pushed a little, made a little more of a top. So we're starting to get a little bit of energy in the direction we want. But again, I think I made that same mistake. You want to short the top of the chop, not the bottom of the chop waiting for the next leg. Because if I get the next leg, I'm lucky, I'm happy, I'm all of that good stuff. However, you see what the higher probability move seems to be. We 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. We've been in this zone for an hour. Obviously, as we stay in this zone, if we're below these moving averages, the averages are going to keep coming down. The number will continue to drop as we make, new candles in these lower zones. So now I do want to, the support and resistance hasn't changed for me. I also want to pay attention to that 14 EMA that's coming down. It might want to, like it's been doing, retest that number. It hasn't tested the 21 or the 50. If it tries to test the 50, we're obviously super bullish because it came back through this box and everything. Definitely will be out of that trade. But yeah, this is just such interesting price action. Like I said, we have some actual moves in the open. And now this is just chop. This is just chop. And I fell for the idea that like we could break below and form a new chop zone. So far, we are chopping in the same zone. And 2 minutes until this hourly candle closes. A lot of times when a new hourly candle opens, you get a reversal, just back in the other direction, even if it's just, like I said, to put in a wick to continue a move. Yes, I'm going to hold through the close of this hourly candle. Not always something that I tend to do. It's just like, yeah, this trade is going nowhere fast. And you gotta let price kind of decide what it wants to do at least. Now, the other move that I think I should implement more because it tends to work out for me and I know I should get better at it is averaging. Like I said, when it popped back up against me, I definitely could have sold another share, averaged my price up, and then we would be in profit already. At least one of those two contracts would likely be in profit already because the blue line will be a lot higher. So here we go. We finally got a little break below the line. All right, I'm gonna close that trade. It was filled. All right, that was cool, but see what it looks like. It finally wants to make the move. Obviously, I took the little bit of profit, and now I'm sure it'll make the full move. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. We missed it. I said be right back, and then we got the full move. I took a 5-point win on what would have been a 25-point trade, man. So we talked it out. I talked about all these levels. It finally broke the level and came down to make a new level. It did exactly what I was saying to do, but the timing is that next aspect. The timing is that next detail that really, really matters. I timed it just seconds too early. I got out and missed 20 more points. So now look, it hit this new low, obviously boom, bounced up, 5-10 points right here. And it needs to create another new base, another new zone. Earlier in the start of the stream, I said I expected this to close today between 650 and 550. And now here we are, 619. So we are in that zone where I said we were close today. Makes it a little trickier for me too. Look at this reversal. Look at it popping back up. Makes it a little trickier for me too, just because I don't know. Once it gets into that, it was easy to short up here when I'm thinking, hey, we're gonna close down here today. It's harder to pick a direction when we're already in that zone. It might want to close at the top of 650, might want to close at 550. Big difference in my profit margin there, so we'll see. Did I draw this line? Has this line been here? Wait a minute. Look at how, I think this is the pivot point line I extended earlier in the stream. I drug it out a little bit and look at how it respected that level. Now, when I say respected, I mean, it flushed straight through it and gave no, confidence whatsoever. Hit down here, bounced, and moved, closed right above it, and then it bounced off hard. This was 12, cancel, and we're at 31. That's a 15, almost 20-point move. 32, 33, that's a 20-point candle right there. And this is why that reversal is tricky. Look at that. I was playing the break of this zone. I got a little bit of this profit. It continued to bleed, and look how hard it reversed. It's, if you're confident or if you know what you're doing, it's possible to make money both ways. Again, like knowing when to switch from a short to a long. I would have never made money on this long below all the moving averages, and it just dumped so hard. Like my brain is like, hey, we're going down. Like, but what goes up must come down. What goes down must come up, I guess. Like, again, look at how this engulfed that entire move. If you were short here, expecting that move below the 600 level, you're cooked. You're down 40 plus points already. An insane reversal. Look at the lines I have drawn. I have this line here and this line here. Both lines that I drew myself just as support and resistance. Look at these two moves between these zones. Like, how could you possibly look? If you're right, there's a lot of money. If you short here, goes down to here, you close, and then reverse and ride the long back up. I don't know anybody that's that good that can, make the most of both of those candles. Again, look at how hard that reversed. Yeah, I missed more of this short move, but this is another one of those moments where I said if I hold my winners, I want to get better at holding my winners, but if this was a winner that I tried to hold, I would have lost all my profit. tricky. Man. All right, so now we just want to kind of wait for the next move, wait for the chart to kind of tell us what's happening next. Because those two candles, bruh, I don't want no smoke. And coming back down, just like that. So wait, let me look back at my numbers. Right. Shout out to the music. I'll listen to that later. All right. Based on what else I was just looking at, hold on. Let's go to the larger time frame, because right now, the way that bounced off the 602 level might be changing my opinion. That might be the low of day, or like this pivot point of 585, which it didn't make it all the way down to 585, 86, whatever. You know, it didn't make it down to this pivot point, but this is likely the low of the session. There's no guarantee to like win it. Wait for it. down, bounced right back up. There's, I don't know, it might be like this little volume shelf right here or whatever, but there are absolutely buyers down in this area. I was saying the same thing about down here and down here, though. And there's absolutely buyers. So I was like, man. But to be honest, for some reason, I feel like we've been able to clear out whatever you wanted to clear out. This will be the low a day, and it'll close. If it closes in the box again today, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Okay, on the hourly, that is a classic double top. Boom, boom. Okay. That's interesting. But this was the reaction off the double top. Oh, I wish I would have noticed that on the hourly before the opening session. I wouldn't have lost that first trade if I'd have saw this double top from Marine. So again, this is the hourly chart, and that double top seems very, very obvious in hindsight. Look how hard it bled after hitting that same top zone pivot point right there. Hindsight is 2020 though. Again, pretty solid reversal off that area. Trading in the 30s. Let's go back to the 5. That moving average keeps coming down. I imagine if they do reverse this trend today, we've bled, we've based, we're making another little base down here, but you know how Nasdaq goes. At any time, we could pop really hard, but if they reverse this trend, I foresee like the green candles happening very fast. It's not gonna be like a slow grind up. We've had a real like melt up last week. What am I on, the 5? Let's go back to the 15. This little like slow melt up where, again, it's a lot of chop, but if you trust the move, it's just a slow melt up from here to there, versus this move here, boom, 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 a couple 15-minute candles, that's a 45-minute, several hundred points, like, and followed by the same move back down. This is a melt up. These moves are momentum. So this was also a momentum move. I would hope for, when they do reverse it from down to these lows again. Oh, look at the double bottom potentially forming. 578. This is 85. And where are we at? 637. Okay. Yeah, man. This is also potentially a bit of a double bottom down here. Yeah, and if they do reverse this, I expect some big green candles to happen fast. I don't know if it's gonna be a slow melt up like that. Might be. Nobody knows except the algorithm, the market makers. Look at this little like wedge formation that's happening. Well, we're in the 30s, but it flushed hard from the 30s, and now we're back in the teens. Look at that. I would also like to get better at these type of moves, like taking the long right off the level that I drew. Because again, like it cracked the level and came right back. Like this one, it just retested up here, flushed down. But look, as soon as it came down here, boom, hit it back up. I would like to get better at that, but right now I don't take longs below all the moving averages. But obviously, when it reverses, I'm gonna just like scroll back for an example of that. Like, boom. So we're down. We're below the moving averages here because of this bleed. We even had the bearish EMA cross here. When it's time to go back up from here, you're still going to be below all the moving averages from this move to this move, or even this move. But the long is clearly still in play. The long is a better move than trying to short back down here, here, here. The longs from here, the longs from here. These are good moves, but they're under all the moving averages. And I struggle with knowing, you know, where would I start? Where would I put my stop? All of those kind of things. Because if it keeps bleeding and you don't, you know, you don't have the confirmation of those moving averages and stuff, like, watch out. It can happen. It can happen fast. So similarly, we are below all the moving averages, but when we reverse and have one of those big reversals, you're gonna have to kind of take, you know, before you get the back above the moving averages and before you get the bullish EMA cross, there's gonna be a lot of bullishness prior to that. And I just wish I was better at taking those trades too. But maybe that's why we're here. This will help. Feels like we're cracking another downtrend here, but It's 15, 14, 13. Now, do I go long here? This is exactly what I was talking about. If I were to click long, if I were to go long, right? I said 13, and now I said 19. See, if it wants to bleed through this level, that long is not gonna hit, and you have nothing below you to help you. No moving averages that it'll stop at or anything like that. Does it want to go? And there it goes, below that level, looking for new lows. Now, again, what do you do here? Where's your stop? Where's your, crack that level, bounced hard. All or semi-hard, not a super strong round shit. Let's see, my original instinct, kind of like we did up here, where you go short at that level break because it wants to make a new zone, make a new base. Cool. But then you look to the left and you see the previous reactions down there and you go, same thing it's doing here. Crack the line, react you back up. Up, and there's back below. Also, I tend to notice too, you see we're at 609, 608, we're headed down, but it also loves to respect round numbers, whole numbers, like 600 right here, 25, 600. I believe that is just, there it is. I believe that is just human psychology. We like the round numbers. Look, it popped right back up. It touched 93, back to 06, just that fast. So you can, it's impossible to like short that break in my, like I don't have the speed or whatever to take the short, catch the break, and get out. In a world where I'm like, man, I really want to hold my winner. It's like, I would be back to quick scalp, boom, hitting the closed market button, like. Look how hard it reacted off that 93. So now, like up here, it reacted hard off that level, came this way, and then slowly still gave it all up anyway. Reacted hard off these levels, came this way, gave it all up anyway. Would this be similar? We've bounced to 09. Now we see the zone that it wants to give up anyway. It happened here. It happened here. Happened here, but less strong. It still broke down. Just less of a reaction up. So now we've got this same pattern right here. Fourth count. The question is, does this pattern hold all day? Or, again, this is a pivot point down here. Is this the zone where it boom, reverses hard? And look, it's right back above that support resistance line I drew. So yeah, this is the reversal. Or is it? Just coming right back down. once again, now that we see that green candle, look at that reversal. Let's dig in a little deeper here, because 93 to 23, 30-point reversal so far. So now, what are the chances that this green candle makes it all the way up to this moving average? Because that's another 10-point move. That's a worthy long. And that, it's starting to make it already. I just struggle taking longs down here because, again, just like that top wick just formed, it can get flushed so hard. Look how big these sales were 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes ago. So it's not as if it's impossible. But then, you can also have these moments where, boom, big sell, boom, big buy. Boom, big sell, big buy. You know what I mean? Like, we're up there 28 already, 30. It looks like it wants this moving average. All right, let's do it. Let's take the long with the stop back below my support resistance zone. I'll take profit at the moving average. Let's make this a long scalp, just because I'm under the, I'm in at 27.75, and again, we're down here below these moving averages, and it's hard to get, it can happen so fast. Yep. And that might have been the retest of that moving average to continue the downtrend. So in moments like this, you just have to respect your rules. This is, again, why I don't necessarily take longs below the moving averages, because that move can happen to you so fast. But yeah, I just saw that as like a bottom zone. Look, it's still doing the thing right now. And these are the moments that you just have to let the trade work, let the idea play out. Don't stress it either way, because you already made a plan. It's just like, at this point, whatever happens is going to happen. You see how that top wick, it keeps getting flushed below. I was hoping maybe some of the power of the move that happened here could happen here, get us up to maybe the 21, but this candle is turning red. We got a little bit of bullish help down there. This might be a time where I would check the Nvidia chart, see what they're up to. Nvidia is currently trading at 183.40. That was a green candle, but the moving average is coming down even lower. I wanted to close at that 14, at the second blue line up there, and it's looking like it wants to continue this downtrend. It did not close below my support and resistance line. That was always the trade plan. So you just gotta let it work. Again, this is why I don't tend to take longs down here, because trying to time or predict reversals like that, I really was just playing off the momentum of this long bottom wick followed by a green candle, but it just looks like we got no strength at all down here. It's Nvidia, a couple cents up, 43. And like I said, I wanted to see one of these like powerful candles. I wanted to see a even if it was just a up to that moving average. You know, this is like a slow, this is like a mountain climb, a very slow creep that is still, again, not working out. I was down about 8 points. Now I'm only down 3 points. Nvidia up from 40 cents to 50 cents. Ugh, doesn't that stink? Like when the line you bought the trade at is either just like the magical line of support or the magical line of resistance. It literally kissed my entry right there before going back down. So again, this is, I'll be able to reflect on this moment, of course, because it is me not following my typical rules. I want to get better at catching these lower reversals, but I also, the logic of being long underneath these moving averages doesn't always make sense to me. So then boom, you see might just be like a meltdown the rest of the day, the way we had the melt up last week that I just showed. Yeah, we hate indecision, we hate slow chop, but this is closer to a 10-point L than a 10-point W. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I was doing something, but there is just absolutely no strength, no volume, no nothing to get us back up there. So sometimes when it's stuck like this, I like to check the lower time frames as we see that. So let's check the 2-minute chart. Look at how tight all of those EMAs are on the 2-minute chart. Look at how tight they are. Everything's right there. So that's why we were stuck like that, and it was really hard to get through. A lot of people, especially day traders like myself, a lot of people definitely do trade on the 2-minute. Looking at the 2-minute chart, I do like my support line a little bit better. I don't see any, much going on too much below it. And even though we had one little close below, oh yikes. I had a little close below it, but so far it was holding, but we just got pushed right back. These doggone EMAs, man. Definitely bearish. If it can get through these EMAs on the 2-minute, which it looks like it's trying to, That's exciting. Let's go back to the 5. And we'll see that now we're in a little bit of profit, but the 21 EMA is also right here. I mean, the 14 EMA is also right here, and that's gonna hold us down and push us back to our entry. If we can just bust this one up to the 21, that would be a good trade, but it's looking like the 14 EMA on the 5 minute now wants to kind of hold us back. And that's when I originally took the trade over here. I was saying like, boom, I wanted to make it to the 14, but the 14 was a little higher at the time. All right, there we go. We're up 5 points. Like I said, now if we pop this EMA, which it looks like we just did, that's really good. I'm gonna try to do the trailing thing now and place let it go a little bit further, and then place a stop. Here we go, right at break even. No, I want to actually I struggled with that. I didn't get it right. Let me just take the
order filled.
Okay, I'm gonna take the 10-point win. That was a win, and that was good. I couldn't see it getting up to this moving average now that I took that profit, but it's doing it nice and slow. However, the real reason I closed is because I was trying to trail with my stop at break even, and I think I kind of like couldn't grab the stop. And you see how fast this moves. Look how quickly it, came back down to the 14. I wanted my stop at my, just above break even. Oh, and there it goes. And my stop just above break even. And then so you want to move it on the number. Okay, see, I thought you moved it here, but you move it over here. You move the number. All right, that helps me a lot okay. And again, this is why I want to do this. I want to get better at all of this. And by talking it out, working it out, broadcasting, I think it will help me out. So now I realize you need to click the number when you want those to move those trailing lines. I definitely, the stop losses are tricky because if you're like within 2 or 3 points of, below, they'll feel you. They'll absolutely feel you. I've experienced it enough. And then look at that. It came back down below the 14 EMA. So taking profit was again the right move. I tried to trail, and the trail would have hit closer to 2 or 3 points profit rather than the 10-point profit that we took. So look at it coming back down. I was worried that I didn't see a big confident bullish candle like that. I'm impressed that it still slowly got up there. And now it's right back down. This move right here is why I don't go long below the EMAs, because it happens so fast. Fortunately, this trade worked out. We were able to take the 10-point win before it came back down. But yeah, it's precisely this price action right here is why I'm shook taking longs below the EMA. I've sat back and watched enough times that like when these lower bottom reversals happen, this is a lot of bullishness. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of buying power. So I've sat back waiting for wanting to go long, but waiting for price to get back above the 14 or the 50, waiting for that bullish EMA cross where the 14 is back above the 50, when the blue line is above the red line. I tend to wait for that moment to go long, and when I do, you're missing 50 to 100 points of the bullish move. So that's why I took that long right there. It was obviously okay because it was a win, but look at where price is now. I'm very glad I closed that trade. Nvidia just flipped red. That's what it is. I just looked down at my phone. I'm gonna get better at this whole broadcasting thing to be able to pull up the other charts as well, because Nvidia, I want to show what I'm looking at. But yeah, the way Nvidia just I don't know, and on my stock charts I have Bollinger Bands, but yeah, it just broke the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute. So again, 10%, 9.5, 10 round up to 10% of what we're trading right now is Nvidia. So it's not going to be exact confluence. It's not going to move tick for tick or cent for cent or whatever you want to call it. But there is a lot of correlation there. So as Nvidia starts to sell off, Nasdaq also starts to sell off. And looking at Nvidia, yeah, we're going to get below this. I'm going to take a short. Wait. That is that's what they describe as tilt. If I was long on this candle, I didn't lose, so it wouldn't be like as bad a tilt, but look, I would be down a lot. If I'd have went short right there, look how down I'd be already. Definitely a fake out. Glad I caught myself, see again. And to have to talk it out right here on the broadcast, oh my God, look at that. It saved me so much, even just because again, it's not hard to enter a trade, especially at market. Instead of buying the bid or selling the ask, I enter a market. It doesn't take very much time to enter a trade or exit a trade. So that impulse being slowed down by the need for logic. Look at how I would have given back the whole winner from that last trade in 20 seconds. We waited 12 plus minutes for that previous trade to work out, and I would have been down 15 points already if I'd have taken the short that I said, just because I saw Nvidia break down. Nvidia immediately reversed and put in a hammer candle. This is, again, this is why trading the Nasdaq is tricky. This is why I believe going live and broadcasting will absolutely help me become a better trader. All right, and I looked down to send a text message. I looked back up, and boom, we're back over the 14 EMA, just like that. This is the candle that I wanted when I took the trade previously, and all of this price action. This is the reversal candle that I was looking for the whole time. Now it's happening. You don't want to give FOMO and jump into this trade just because you're seeing it. Although I do believe, where are we at, 637? I would not be surprised at all if we make it up to the 21 EMA, which is that white line, currently 643. Not even a little bit surprising. I would really like it if it made it. Now, of course, it's going to push back down a little bit. These are just natural reactions to hitting those zones. But look how much it fit. That is the exact candle we wanted on that last trade. And it's okay. Again, timing is very important with a lot of this stuff. Let's look at this bottom wick. I'm interested in another long of it getting to my support and resistance zone. Let's see how it reacts at this 21 EMA. yeah, it looks man, it looks really bullish. I think I missed. Yeah, it's going long. It's going good. You're not gonna catch every trade. I expect some sort of reaction at this line, and now I've missed the vast majority of it. It's okay. I caught a win here. You don't want to get FOMO and try to jump into every trade because you see how the Nasdaq has been behaving. I just said, let me see how it reacts at this 21, and look at that. It got above it to convince everybody all along. Okay, cool. Let's go long. Boom. Boom, right back down. So again, these zones are important, but they are not exact. You can, that's why I said at the start of the stream, I pay a lot more attention to the 14 EMA, which is the blue one, and the 50 EMA, which is the red one. The 21 is there to help me, because again, look at how that price reaction happened at the 21. Imagine if that white line wasn't there, that would have been a lot more confusing to me as to like why it just gave us this doji candle right at that zone between the blue line and the red line. It would have no reason to stop in reverse right there, but the 21 EMA is right there. There is some value in it. Look, it didn't necessarily respect it. It still wicked through it, but boom, now we're right back down touching the 14. Let's see if the 14 wants to act as support or if this bearish move is continuing, because now this could still, I like sometimes drawing trend lines as well. You have to picture this too. If this was our low, if this was the low of the day, which it very, very likely could be, the fact that it was in the 500s, this is our low of the day. This it contests this 14 EMA again, which it did. Look, it came down to the EMA acted as support, and we got an indecision candle. It doesn't know if it wants to go up or down, but technically for a day trader, scalper, very short term, we can't even hold these things overnight without like a much larger account and things like that. So these are day trades and scalps, and in that sense, you're not really worried about the long term, you're worried about the short term. And in the short term, this miniature uptrend is holding. And look, it's trying to fight to get back above. You know what? I like this long.
Order filled.
It respected that 14 EMA and bounced. So now I said I missed it last time, but I do think it can make it near-ish this support zone. Now remember, you saw the fake out that just happened on the last candle though. So you don't want to always bite on a move like this. But I do see a little bit of
order filled.
See, now, these are those moments that I was talking about previously on the stream. I closed that trade for a 3-point win. Why? Because it was impulsive. It's still going up. I had nothing told me I should have closed that trade. It didn't come back below this EMA or that EMA. That my old impulses of see green and take it are still embedded very deeply. Nasdaq has some crazy reversals and things like that, but as you can see, it did, the uptrend is what I was playing, and yeah, it still slowed down and chopped at this zone. I'm sure I could check the other time frames for why. Boom, on the 15, it's just like boom, right at that support and resistance zone. If we go back to the 2-minute time frame, let's see what we're looking at. It was holding up just above the 50 EMA on the 2-minute. So that's really bullish, honestly, for me. Short term bullish, meaning that this might have been the low of the day. We're breaking this downtrend. Now again, if you zoom out or just tighten up, no guarantee. We all know what a bear flag looks like. This could also still be a bigger bear flag, but it looks like it is breaking the downtrend. Could have done a downtrend line there too, and kind of seen, but hey, that's where we're at right now. We'll take the two good trades back to back. Wins are wins at the end of the day. And now like as we see this reversal, when I was trying to go long, look, we're back below the 21 just that fast. So and this is on the 5 minute, yeah. I am able to, it's way easier to be patient after winning trades, rather than, after losing trades, it's really easy to go on tilt. You're like, yo, I gotta get that money back. After winning trades, it's easy to sit back and let the chart show you where the next trade is. I do believe it's possible to overtrade, man. My overtrading days tend to go poorly, but I've also seen examples of people that take, 10 times the trade I've taken in the same session and managed to be profitable or whatever. So I do think it's all on your style, your temperament, your, all the things that go into trading. But when I want to see if we respect the 14 again right here, because we've already come back down and kissed it just that quickly. And it looks like it did, though. It reversed. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We're getting a little momentum to the top. Look at that. Would have had no reason to close that trade. These are the type of candles I'll be saying I want to see when I go long, and I'm saying I'm looking for a reversal and a reaction. So, yeah, all of this nonsense, clearly it led to this. And now we need to change the view again a little bit up. Accidentally grabbed that line. Didn't mean to. Yeah, look at this. Now we're ready. Look at that move. That's the move. That is the move that you want when you're long down there. I sold down here for a small win, just based off nerves, but look at how strong that candle was. Now we're up here at the 50 EMA. And look, it's obviously going to test that level and, respect it, reverse a little bit. There's going to be some automated sales. That's how I picture it. Again, I could be wrong, whatever, but it just feels like retail is trading against computers. We're trading against these high frequency algorithms and things like that, and that's where you have to find your edge. This is my opinion. Look at the space that was left there for the reaction back down from the 50 EMA. Now, does that mean it's not going to fill this wick right back up and go? Look, it's doing it already. Filling that wick up and going. But you have to pay attention to the fact, well, why would it respect that level? That would have might have scared me off into a sell before too. But look, now we look like we want to come up and test VWAP even. Boom. How much time left on this candle? We got 2 more minutes on this candle. That is so I was right about, this being the bottom and a low of day looking moment. It's still respecting this 50. There's the break above it. You kind of got to let this candle close, because if you were to try to go long right now, where would your stop loss be? Look, as it's coming back below the 50 and all of that. Yeah, like that break above my first instinct, boom, we're headed to VWAP. Let's go. But let the candle close, slow down, pace it out, because look how it boom, 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 boom. It chopped all around that 50. And the 50 is 85. The high of this candle looks like 90. And we're back down at 70. So that's a 30-point drop just off of it respecting the EMA. Nothing crazy or whatever. But, again, my natural instinct says when it breaks this EMA that it wants the next zone, the next pivot point or whatever. And it might. But it doesn't have to all happen in this candle, in this 1 minute, in this, what we got left, 30 seconds left on this candle. Look, we're in the 60s. This candle itself, this is a 5-minute candle, and it was on 90. Just touched the 60s, back in the 70s, flying through the 70s, 80s. So this is a close of a 1-hour candle. You often see these reversals. So this last minute before the 10 o'clock candle opens. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, it'll be 10 o'clock. Now let's see what price chooses to do. I'm sure at the very least we want to put in a bottom wick here. That's common. Now, what do you want to do, price? Do you want to go back above that 50 and keep heading up? Feels like it, but You don't want to get caught, because it could definitely still create a new zone or a base in this area before doing that, or it could do what it's doing right now and just fucking go. Just go. Just that fast, 690s. I was talking about it being in the 660s. Just that fast, 690s. Now remember, it does have things, I don't know, just temperamental moments with these round numbers. So boom, right there about 700, back down to 83. These are very fast moves. The algorithm switched a few minutes ago. Clearly with this bullishness, we're seeing speed in the candles that we didn't see during this whole session here. And that's cool, that's good. We want, for someone like me, I'm a momentum trader, so I want to see bigger candles, more action. It makes more sense to me. It makes it easier to actually find the move to get in on. Checking the phone again really quickly. Peace, big girl. Yeah, man. So, like I said, you wanted to see what happened up here. It's not that it can't come back up to VWAP or this here pivot point, but you also could see it create a new base in this zone. This is the open of a 1 hour candle. If we're bullish, you want to see a retest. You want to see it come down, you know, test some of these zones, maybe even the EMA, probably not the EMAs down here. That would be a deep retest technically for what just happened, but you want to see it come down a little bit, put in a bottom wick, and then continue to climb. This definitely, you know, obviously broke that long-term downtrend we were riding. Boom. If it didn't break down here, boom, it definitely broke right there. Doesn't mean that a lot of people won't sell up in this zone just because it's like, hey man, we just took, you know, we just got all that, we just got profits. It doesn't mean that a lot of people won't close their shorts that were down here, and you gotta, you know, give those back. Boom, hey man. So you're gonna see some price reacting and some things happening in this section. But all in all, the uptrend is still strong. And now this makes it, you know, as this candle plays out, there's another 2 minutes on this 5-minute candle. I keep RSI down here too, just to see, like, again, the heat of the chart. Look down here, it was ice cold, it was in the red, and just that fast, boom, we're over the 70, you know, percent threshold of the RSI. We were hot. So that was I said previous that I expected bigger, stronger moves when the reversal came. There's your bigger strength. I was long down here playing off of this long wick. I'm like, yo, I want to go long. Boom, I definitely scalped out for a good move here. This is the move that I should have done a lot better on. I should have been able to ride this candle. There was nothing telling me to get out, except maybe obviously these moving averages right there. But also, you want to look at this next candle. This is a deeper retest back into, and now this box, this green box or whatever, is something I drew last week, and I just extended it this morning to see if it still wanted to respect this zone. So going long down here seems, yeah, some of the move already happened. Going long down here actually seems like a reasonable move with a stop below these levels. Again, you got the support, you got 2 EMAs. But it looks like it wants to break back out of this box. That's such a nasty move for the people who took this long, you know, who saw this long as like, come on, let's go. Like, damn. All right, but if it's holding this zone, damn. And then if you're holding this zone, obviously that's the buy zone. Like I said, when I said I like longs down there. Let's see if we get a little bottom wick here. Nope, we're headed straight up. And so that was a top wick. Is what that was. Maybe this might be a doji, a little indecision. Up. Up, down. All right, we want to see. I do still like longs here, yeah.
Order filled.
I was a little bit slow on the trigger there. I do think it wants to come back up to this 50 EMA, so I'm gonna take that as opposed to, it came back down to the bottom of this zone and tested it. So I don't want to see it come back down to these supports or these EMAs, especially as these EMAs continue to climb. So I was still a little slow on that trigger there, though. I would have really loved that long from down here. That would have made the most sense. But like we said, we're in another trade now. You just kind of have to let it play out the way you just described. It's either gonna go up to that next zone or come back down and retest the zone it was just in. We got a little pop, but that pop was immediately pushed back down. The Bulls and the Bears are clearly having a little tug of war right here at my buy zone. I can't ever just buy the one that shoots up like the previous big green candle we was talking about. It always has to be like, oh, that's where you want to buy? All right, that's where we're gonna chop. So yeah, the trade plan here, as I said, you just gotta let it play out. Whatever happens, it's either gonna close. I got in at 73, so I'm gonna give myself like a 20-point stop down below that support line. Down below my support line. If we get back down there, if we look like we're closing outside of this green box, closer to near the support line, then hey, the trade didn't play out. What we would rather see is we pop that the 50 EMA, which is that red line right there at 84, and head towards VWAP, or even just the top of this zone. VWAP is that yellow line. The pivot point is also up there. You got to be careful at pivot points, but it would be nice to fill this box since we pushed through it, came below it, couldn't close down here. Now we're back up here. It would be nice to refill this zone instead of come back down to the bottom of the zone. But again, once again, I don't really like this price action. I keep missing the big powerful candles and getting the like choppy candles or whatever, and I'm bad at trailing, so like right now I wanted to just close because we keep getting this chop where I got profit then I don't, I got profit then I don't. Okay, patience. See, and the reaction off the 50 is what's really killing me. Like, we were up there. I can tell you want to go. Getting an update from Coinbase in my ears. Something about the Bitcoin strategy. I don't know. Maybe that's helpful. I'll need a little distraction while this trade works out.
Order filled.
All right. So that was basically 20 points, and of course on those wins it looks like it wants to keep going. I just respect the strong reaction that happened to the left on both of these candles. It does look like it wants to go above the 50 now and actually fill the zone. So once again, I could have been a little more patient and waited, but I realized the last few times once it got to the 50 EMA, it rejected pretty hard. And I want to respect that. I don't want to lose the profits that I just had and give them back. So it is, it's going, but it's going slowly. I'm going to get a little bottom wick here. It tested that 50. Oh, now it's going to fill the box. Damn. And see, this is back to that thing of getting, look at how it's reacting at the 50 again. Getting better at trailing the winning candles, the winning trades, rather than just closing the trade. That was a 10-point win again. I've had 3 winning trades in a row now. That's also, really good for me and my self-esteem and shit like that. And you see, that it still decided to come back down and retest this. So we're not gonna get a bunch of big green back-to-back candles in this current, session, this current algorithm. That doesn't seem like the play. I wonder if I did another uptrend line from the closes rather than the wicks. Let me see if that holds. And just like that, it's back above the 50 EMA. We're chopping around the 50 EMA. That's cool. I think the uptrend that I drew earlier from the wicks is the real uptrend, but also it's kind of respecting the uptrend that I drew from the close so far as well. But I think the lower one is the real uptrend. I think it can come back down here and test these EMAs without it breaking the bullishness that's happening here. All right. And again, same thing I said before. I'm sure I will repeat myself a million times on this stream, but winning trades allow me personally to be a lot more patient. Yeah, not much has happened in this next candle. It's still about 50 seconds until it closes. But I do find it interesting that the momentum from that trade that we closed really stopped. Once again, it turned out to be a good sell, a good close, instead of a trailing trade, because it came right back down. It would have hit my stop, and it would have hit my stop for less money. Yeah, see, that's why I mean, like, it's still closed above this little, like, uptrend based on the closes that I was trying to draw. Still closed in it, but I don't think this line means much. Which is why, yeah, now I see, even just getting rid of that line, I see the bull flag forming, bull pennant, bull whatever. And just like that, we're above the 15. Once again, I mean 50, I would love to see us fill the rest of this box if we're gonna be bullish. Trading between the EMAs is tricky. All right, my bad. I just went to, oh, look at that move. Look at that move. See, and I'm glad I told you I be wanting to go long up above the 50, but in reality, excuse me, in reality, this is the uptrend line, and it can definitely still come back down and test either the line or these moving averages before continuing. It doesn't mean we're not bullish, doesn't mean this isn't the low of the day or that the downtrend, you know, the long-term downtrend wasn't broken. I think all of that happened right here. But you can still get these moves even in building out a flag or whatever. So yeah, my bad. I needed to just share the link on Twitter. I know that it is scrolling on the screen, but you can follow me on Twitter at Professor Cheddar. I never even did like an introduction at the beginning of this one. Whatever, you know, my name's Ryan. The homies call me Cheddar. I did do a little introduction because I said I've been trading for 5 going on 6 years now. But yeah, I didn't get into the details of who I am, why I'm here, whatever. But, well, yes, I did. I did some of that too, because I explained that live streaming these trades, talking out what I'm doing, it has absolutely curbed my impulsivity in a really good way. I'm also a decent like video editor, so I feel like even if nobody watches the live stream currently, you know, it's day one. What can you expect? But even if nobody watches the live stream currently, I can kind of like chop this up into little promotional clips and like, you know, really start to turn this thing into something. Give me some months, give me some time to make this show what it is. But yeah, I think we're cool here. Man, I still like longs, especially. We didn't actually come down and retest, but we're getting across. The 14 is now above the 21. That's a bullish sign. I really would like the 14 above the 50. That's what I said earlier in the stream. When the 14 and the 50 are stacked, like that, longs. I love going long at that point and using those as support, using those as zones for retests, all of that good stuff. Makes the trades make sense to my brain, because obviously you can make money on like any price action at all, but you can also lose money on any price action right all. So it's about probability in these trades. What's the more likely thing that's about to happen? Are you more likely to go up, more likely to drop, more likely to chop, more likely to continue to head sideways? And those likelihoods change with news events, with Trump tweets, with like anything. My first week trading futures, Donald Trump tweeted something about China and just dropped the market several hundred points in a minute. It was like, what do you do? It's just part of the game. That's part of how this game goes. Again, I still like this long. You want it above the 50. You want to see it now break this new little like top zone downtrend. So, and that's funny. It might even do it in the time that I try to draw this line, but very, very minor downtrend. That's just a local top or whatever. But I do want to see if it breaks this trend. Will it do the fake out thing like it did right here at the 50 EMA, like break it, let you go, and then push you right back below it? Because like, look how much it just respected that line. I said, oh, it's probably about to break this line before I draw this other line, and look how low it went just that fast. That's why you gotta pay attention. It's a local downtrend. It's not a big deal, but until we break this, what are you expecting, except for it to build out this next formation, whether it's a bull flag or just a new zone of building a base for its next move? Like, one's super interesting because again we're still looking on the short-term time frames. We're on the 5 minute, and it could still fill that up and go at any moment. But when you extend to the long time frame, this was our first like real green candle in like the whole session, from 6 something this morning. This was a 6:30 candle that obviously was a fucking fake out. I got up here thinking like, oh look, we broke this level, let's go long. Got me real good. But that's okay. Obviously, you're not gonna be right on every trade. But we've bled non-stop since the opening fake out. Even this candle got bled. This is the first real candle of bullishness. It could still just be, exhaustion from this dump, and we're headed back down to close 6,500. Like, that's not out of the question based on the 15 or the 30. The 30, that still looks like a doji. That looks like red all day. One green candle, and it's a big green candle, but is it just an exhaustion candle because we can't go straight down or straight up? We gotta have a market. We gotta have some chops, some up and down, whatever. Like, again, another reason why I drew that little short-term line is there. I drew it at the top. I drew it at the very top, and now look where we're trading just in a couple minutes. Because you don't want to get overconfident on the short term. I meant to go to 5. On the 5 minute, this looks like a bull flag, and we're gonna keep going. And I can understand how it's easy to get convinced by that. Might still be, but on those higher time frames, it makes a lot more sense why we're coming down into this box rather than going up through this box. Remember, my yellow line here is VWAP, so we have been under the volume, volume weighted average price, all day, all session, all trade from, a couple candles after the fake out. We've been below VWAP and just trading down. I do believe that December's can be tricky on low volume. We do sometimes have what they call the Santa Claus rally in the markets, things like that. But as you can see, even like that exhaustion candle, it was definitely some room to make money on this bullish switch back up. But this was today's price action. So look at all these low volume, small move, not much happening on the candle. That's the overall theme for today. Even if we've got a couple of this, we might be bullish right here, we might be headed up to fill the box. The overall sentiment is still the overall sentiment. You gotta go with that. I found it interesting. We are 75 points from, the break even for today, the daily break even or whatever. And right around that zone, which I guess if we're 75 points from it, it was here that it definitely did some indecision about. This is where we decided if today was going to be bullish or bearish, a red day or a green day. All while we were trading up here, this number was still green. It's like, yeah, we're above where we closed last time. Not no more. Small sell-off, slow sell-off. It's not a huge jump. We are 0.3% or 75 points below the previous close. That's not a huge drop, but when you ride it like this from the highs, it's definitely a huge drop. And it also, again, could be indicative of a bigger move down. This does not have to guarantee bullishness. Now I'm really glad I drew that uptrend line that it never broke. The trend line that it never broke. Look at this move. So just like that, we're back below all the relevant moving averages on the 5-minute. These got tight and did a little bullish cross, and I know that faked out a lot of people. Damn, just like that, we're under we just wicked below the support zone that I have been, paying a lot of attention to all back here. So here's the test for the long-term uptrend. Is this just a deeper retest to go? Or are we breaking this zone too? Because that would agree with the overall sentiment of the day, which is, hey, we bearish, dog. We selling, dog. Look at that. I was talking about being 70-something points. Now we're 90-something points down on the day. So what do we expect to happen at a zone like this? We're back below this support. It looks like we're cracking that minor uptrend that we had. This feels like sales are still in play, right? Like, you want to be bearish as long as it doesn't respect this. Like, if it respects this trend line, it heads back up, which it still has the power to do. Remember, it bought back up hard down here. It bought back up when it was down here, straight up. And it's breaking it. Let's see. Okay, so that's a big sale. I'm struggling here because where would my stop be? I guess a close back above
order filled
trend zone here. See, I might have been a little late on the trigger once again. We'll see what. Nope, not late on the trigger. Let's close that while we talk about it. That was another good trade. It happened really fast. And look at it reversing. Hold on a second. I want to see. I want to see what they just gave me there. Hold up. What time is it? It is 10:30. So 10:30. Awesome. That was a 10-point trade, and it happened in 17 seconds, according to the trade review. I got 10 points and a tick. 10.25 or whatever. And so that was another good trade. I saw this reaction happening too. Remember how hard it reacted down here every time. So as much as I do think we could continue to bleed for the day, I'm just not at that point where I can hold these as runners, because right when I'm getting to my little 10-point zone, you're getting a strong reaction back in the different direction. So if you've been watching the stream, which I'm gonna have to chop this up and make it clips because nobody's watching the stream yet, but if you've been watching the stream, you've seen me take good longs and good shorts in this same session, just based on these wonky ass lines that I got all over the chart. I know it's a lot, but if you listen to me rationalize what I'm doing, I think it makes sense, you know? Let me draw me a little zone down here. These are the lows of the day, but this is also that zone that's been respected. I wanted to draw that chart. This zone, I probably could have also done it as a line, but there's so many lines on my chart. This zone is, again, where the strong buys have been coming in. So you see where I closed this dip because we broke below the thing. I got my 10 points, but this has been an area of buys. So I want to see if these buys are still respected or if we're coming back in down this way. See, and that reaction right there was exactly what I was talking about. Like right as I was about to be like, oh look, we're coming into something, bounced hard again. You know, left that wick there. And then just like that, back towards the zone, a little bit of a bounce, back towards the zone, a little bit of a bounce. It's doing, that's what it's doing right here. Let's allow it to be indecisive. Again, after good trades, it's a lot easier to be patient. And it's in the zone. Now look at that. It's looking more like continuation. We're back down at this other level that I drew. Remember, this is a previous level that's been respected. So I was curious about this zone, but Yeah, I'm seeing a flush more than a long, honest to God. I don't like, I drew this zone saying like, no, it's been respecting this zone, but not really, honestly. I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm paying attention to these candles. I'm on the 15, but I see a break happening. And the reaction is on my lines more than that box that I drew. All right, that was another quick scalp for 5 points or whatever, maybe 7 points. Again, just playing the fact that it's respecting these levels, but I'm not holding for no winner. It would be nice if it came all the way up to retest the EMA while I was in, but honest to God, that was a quick long scalp just because, again, it's respecting this level that I drew. So I took the long from 17 to 22, I want to say. Here, let's, oh, my bad. I've been off screen this whole time. I forgot to switch it back from when I checked the trade performance. So you didn't even see that long, but it's another good trade. Hold on, I'm gonna switch back to this screen so I can check the trade performance. Give me a second. And I probably could have held this one too, but when you look at the time, yeah, they gave me seven points on that last trade, but it was a very quick long, even shorter than the previous trade, 12 seconds. I was in and out of that trade in 12 seconds. Because I don't like taking longs down here, but I did notice how it respected the levels. I'll get better at this whole streaming thing. If anybody was watching and missed that trade completely, all I did was play along off this level and scalp for like 6 to 7 points. They gave me 6.5 points, I think. Yeah. And it went further. I could have held for longer. It's just the fact of the matter of the bounce was off that level, but these, longs down here are still sketchy. Look at how it was bleeding. I thought it definitely could have bled down here. I'm glad I took that long. That was, hold on, the other thing I want to check. Let's go back here. Let's go back here. Let's go back here. See, I'm getting better at this whole little live streaming thing already. I don't want to give away all my personal information, but I am, still a little bit on the day, but I can say from the start of the stream, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Taken 8 trades and 7 of them are winners. We can go back over the results, closer to the end of the stream. And I've taken 8 trades since 8 o'clock. Single MNQ every time, because I'm just, again, working out these theories. This is not the stream that I'm gonna get rich on, but if you watch this stream long enough, you will watch me get rich. That's the cool part. This is me still getting it right. This is a single MNQ trade. I might switch to my 100K account and take some NQ trades if I see the exciting price action or whatever. But as of now, you just saw me take 7 winning trades since 8 a.m. It's 10:30, 10:40 now. So 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 40 minutes. 7 winning trades, 1 loser. I had some losers this morning. I told you I got cooked at the top, so I'm still a little red on the day, and I do think we can get it back, but with this patience. I don't want to double. I don't want to go too heavy. I want to just keep see why I didn't want to hold this long here again. It was a beautiful win. I'm happy we got it. Let's go see why I didn't want to take this long here again. It was a beautiful win, and I'm glad we got it, but look, we're right back down. The overall sentiment is, but we never broke this line, bearish. Reacting up from this level, cool, I'm gonna take that long, but a quick scalp. That was my quickest trade of the day. In and out. And I could have held and got some more points, but again, just respecting the fact that, like, you gotta play today's price action. So again, after winning trades, it's easier to be patient. You can sit back and just let the chart tell you what's next, rather than you trying to predict where we're going. Because to be honest, like, this is a perfect example of, I got my zones here that I've drawn that the price has been respecting, and we're dead in the middle between this line and this line. So where we're going? We're going down, we're going up. It could literally be either way. It's gonna be both, inevitably. Like, we're definitely gonna do some trading in both of these zones, whether it goes up first, down first, whatever, like, you know. But the most important detail here is you don't want to just try to be predicting. You want to increase the probability that you're right. So we got 2.5 minutes left on this candle that's forming here. So there's still no definitely overall bearish, man. I see it like breaking this level right now too. I know it reacted high to the upside, but look what it did. Look what it did. It came up, tested the 14, right back down. Came up, tested the 14 EMA, and went right back down. It's hard. I'm bearish, and so I want to be short and ride it down to the new low of days, to that pivot point. But again, you've seen how it reacted from these levels previously. This level right here, boom, 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 you know. Here we go. It almost engulfed that whole move already. Where are we at? 618. Oh, and this line is right about 602. So that means this 600 level being respected. Yeah, it wicked down to 593, but the lowest close that we've had is like 610. So here we go. We're up on it right now. The lowest close we've had is 610, and now we're at 615. Looking bearish. What do you know? But look at it. I said 615, and it's at 24. Just that fast. 9-point reaction from that level. 11 points. Headed up, you know, like. I can understand why a lot of more experienced traders could end up being bullish down here, because we're at the pivot point. it's kind of like, as long as we don't break below the low a day, break below this pivot point, we're more likely to go up than down. We've already done this all day. I can understand why more experienced traders would also read the chart like that. But as we go into this, 15 minutes till the 11 o'clock candle opens, and I would still, yeah, I could see you even convincing yourself that these are like higher lows, a low here and a low here, but I don't know. I don't see, again, below the moving averages, right between these two zones that I drew. Like, this feels like one of those times where, ouch, one of those times where I hit the F out of my foot on the chair. All right, that hurt. I hit my foot. Happens to the best of us. And we're close to the close of this hourly candle, like I said. So let's do that. Let's look at the higher time frames. Yeah. So this is the 15-minute. So again, could be a, I don't want to say double bottom if it touched it twice right there and even licked through. But I could understand why folks would say this is still that bottom and we're headed up slowly but surely. We're under all the EMAs. I'm bearish until otherwise. Oh shit. Okay, see, and this is why you check the higher time frames. Pardon my French. But to see, we're stuck right here at the 200 on the 30. This is why I said I haven't always used the 200 moving average. I added it a few weeks ago, and it's been helpful for moments like this when I'm checking the higher time frame. I'm like, why is it, what's happening, and why is it happening? And then boom, I get here and see, oh, that's the 200 period moving average on the 30. That's exactly why it's stuck right there. So it bounced from the lows, but it's also struggling to break this zone right now. It broke it in this candle, but that was an hour ago. Flushed, it broke this, tested the 14, came right back down. Let's check out the hourly. Yeah, that hourly candle that we're waiting to close is red. Remember I drew this downtrend just at the top of that, talking about it might break this. So much further down, where that was like 690 and we're at 620. That was 70 points ago when I drew that downtrend line. So like, I can understand folks that see the chop that's about to happen here, or just like, hey, this is the exhaustion, it's time to go back up a little bit. If you look to the left, we made a low here, but this might even be a double bottom on the hourly. Or it just wants to give it up, because that was definitely a double top. So if I'm seeing an H formation with a little slant, if I'm seeing an H formation like a double top up here, but also a double bottom down here, what do you do with that? You know? So I'm down to be patient. I'm down to wait and let price show its hand a little bit. So with that being said, I need to be patient. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back. All right, we back. Had to drain the main vein. It's all good. Wash your hands. Let's look at Nvidia for a second. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I checked the phone, forgot what I said I was doing. Let's check Nvidia. That's what I want to do here. And again, I'm gonna get to the point where I could pull it up. It's just, you know, it's tricky on here without like exposing like personal account information and shit like that. I got Thinkorswim, I got Webull, I got TradingView, got the ads and shit. But there's ways to pull up these charts and look at both of them. But for today, till I get that all set, I'll set it up when the stream is off so that it's a little more seamless. You don't gotta watch me work out technical stuff. But in the meantime, we're gonna check it here. Nvidia trading at 185.13. It did a big pump this morning. And then it just kind of, it looks like it wants like a long-term bull flag on the 5 minute. But if you look to the left, the last time it did a move like this, all it did was chop for a while before the next big move. Like the big move came at the open, and then the rest of the day it just chopped. So keep an eye on Nvidia. 184 in the 90s. So I think we're gonna bleed a little bit here. And there we go, 612, 613. I would not be mad at another short. But again, the only problem is how hard we keep bouncing from this zone. So again, I said that at 13 and we're already at 19 before I could even put a trade on. Back to why I like live streaming, because you're making me talk out these trades. I'm okay with missing certain moves as long as it prevents me from making even more irrational moves. So that's cool. I think we're bearish, but I'm concerned with this reaction zone that we've had down here. I did already get a quick scalp off this candle right before that strong reaction. So oh, and we have 6 minutes till the hourly candle closes. Let's look back at the hourly candle. Boom. Back from when I drew that downtrend. Never cracked it. Let's go back to the yeah. I'm very glad I drew that short term. I know I drew the uptrend saying, hey, we done found a bottom. We're going up. I made money off of the long somewhere in here. Because it was on the 5, not the 15. I made money on the long somewhere in here. But look at the reaction off of that. That's why I'm really glad I drew that one. You see how all the moving averages on the 15 are pointing downwards? Like it's up here, look, they were lines that were going across. They, go like this, they look wavy, they look whatever. During this session, they are pointing downwards. And again, the red one, this happened way hours ago, but the red one crossed over the blue one, which is a bearish EMA cross. The 50 is above the 14. Yellow is VWAP, white is the 21 EMA. So again, I know I got a lot of indicators, but they help me for sure. But yeah, the way all of those EMAs are pointing downward is also a sign to me. $608, $609. Yeah, it wants lower. Let's see if it reacts off this zone again, or if it finally breaks through. And just as I said, look at that bottom wick. Yeah, man. And see, this is why I didn't take the short up here. It would have been a stressful short as it goes down a little bit and then comes right back up. Let's see it actually get some strength or momentum to the downside. Nvidia 184.90, 70, 75. If Nvidia is giving it up, you might too. Nasdaq there, see, and there. That's exactly what I was talking about. I'm glad I looked at Nvidia. Now hold on, we're at another pivot point. It did wick down to make a new low of day, but this level right here might be our new turnaround level. Or let's see. Or we got all this room to the downside. It's a lot of room to the downside to 25.4. That's the next pivot point. We do a lot between, because this was the higher pivot point. So there will be a lot of price action that happened between pivot points, even if we were going down. But right now, it's still bouncing off that pivot point. So I could have took that short, anticipating the break. But again, that's predicting instead of riding the momentum. I guess I would have been riding like the daily momentum, but so now this is that new zone. This was the pop-up zone, the zone where all the buys were coming in. So let's see what happens now. We got 3 minutes until that hourly candle closes. We're right there at the pivot point on the 5-minute chart. Even wick below it for a new low of day of 583. And it looks like it still wants some more. We're at 87, the low is 83. You could probably go short here and just make the stop this zone. Let's see what happens if hypothetical short from 85. Oh, as soon as I said it. All right. Now I don't know what to expect, honestly. I would love to be short. Again, I've taken a bunch of good trades on this session already. I was right about the sentiment there, but the timing is also important. This pivot point had me shook. It's not just gonna bleed like straight down. It doesn't look like. It looks like it still wants to kind of hang out. I would be not totally surprised if this was a fake out and now it climbs back above the pivot point, just because Nasdaq is that type of temperamental. So like previously, weeks before, this would have got me. I would have saw it break below the pivot point. It did it so fast that I wouldn't have been able to get in until I saw it down here. I would have been like, oh, it broke the pivot point, so we're going down. Gotten short right about here. And then look at that bounce. Look at that bounce in that reversal. It would have been down 20 points already, just that fast, and still, with no hope in sight. Where would you have put your stop loss? If I would have put my stop loss at the pivot point, we're already stopped out. So yes, this is, again, the end of the 1 hour candle. This is the perfect moment to just kind of let look at that. Let the chart do what it wants to do. Look at that. And that's what I just said. It would not be surprised if they popped it back. This was a fake out and they popped it back over the pivot point. Now, it might still come down, but what it did before that is come back all the way up to cook anybody who would have been short right there. Now, again, some people have bigger stop losses than 20 points. Depends on what you're trading, the size, the amount of contracts, all of that. But again, look at that. The pivot point, my brain says, hey, if we broke this pivot point, we want to, do some chopping and stuff through this zone. But no, it broke down the pivot point and came right back over the pivot. Like, what do you do with that? You wouldn't have known to buy here because this was the new low that it just made. It just bled down there and popped back up. So this wasn't like, oh, I'm just following this. I'm gonna buy, I'm gonna sell until it gets to. This was no man's land. There's no EMAs. There's no support. It would have just been. Of course, now you can go to the higher time frames and then look to the left to see like when's the last time price was in this area. What did it do? You get one of these moments. We just broke the low of that, and you get over here to see. That's why this pivot point is right here, because of all this price action that happens right here. So we're back below this EMA. Pivot point. We've been below the EMAs. There we go. Zoomed in a little bit. I know some of this is following Nvidia. Nvidia did a little bit of a sell-off, but Nvidia likes to sell off and then pump and sell off and pump. Nvidia, yeah, I'd say 184.90 something, and it's at 184.06. So it lost an entire dollar in that short time since the last time I mentioned the price. And I wanted to take the short right there, and I feel like I almost missed it. Yeah, the timing is tricky here. I would have taken it with the. Yep, Nvidia's still bleeding. Yeah, it's still going. It wants more. I missed that move. Nvidia's now in the 80s. And then you're gonna get those little pops. So yeah, I missed a lot of that move. I wanted to go short, but again, did you put your stop at this pivot point where it just wicked above it several times, like. And then look at this reaction. See, if you would have been short and you don't time it right. It's coming back to the 90s. Nvidia has a little relief on this sell-off. Back into the 25,580. Nvidia looks like it might want to get back into the 184 zone. You're seeing a little more pop there. Yep, and just like that, 184 on Nvidia. So yeah, these are tricky levels to play, especially at the time of day. And Nvidia just under, just over. It's flickering around 183, the highs of 183s and the lows of 184. So we got back up to that pivot point. We just made a new 5-minute candle on NQ, and we're still headed down. There's the pump.
Order filled.
Take a short here. And a close over my zone here. This line that I threw, I didn't get the best fill there. It's at 83. I would have liked higher in the 80s. But yeah, I see Nvidia back trying to be above 184. I see these bottom wicks. Nvidia might wanna, yep, there's 184.10. There's a little relief on this sell-off. So again, you gotta just respect the zones that you, true, if it's if it gets back above like what did I get in 83? So yeah, I guess 93, 98. That would be my like, oh, I gotta get out of here zones. But again, once again, I tried to short right here at the pivot point, just thinking like, man, it clearly wants to go down this way, but the last 2 times it did go down that way, it wicked back up. I'm just looking over at Nvidia. It looks like it wants lower. And see how it came right back up to my little zone and now over it. Nvidia got a little relief. So again, it stinks that it's hard to get those these big candles happen, and it's like, damn, how come the big candle didn't happen on the move I was trying to make? And just like that, it popped. So you know, you already came in with a mental stop zone, but it's pushing. It needed a green candle for sure. It needed a little relief. So that probably shouldn't have been my entry. Yeah, Nvidia just got another 10 cents and gave it back. And this is also, it is what it is. This trade might not have worked out. This is why you set those stop losses, because it chopped near, you know, where if I'd have just said like, oh, it's 10 points, I'd have been out at 10 points. But now it's filling up. It wants. So yeah, we went into it with a plan. I was looking at Nvidia, but there's no real telling. You just kind of let these things work themselves out. I see that it popped some into the teens. Now it's trying to, you know, yeah. Again, I clearly traded in the zone that where the indecision is occurring. I could have respected the 2 long wicks to the left. And so it's 30 seconds until this candle closes. Let's Alright, Nvidia back to the single digits, 184 single digits. I kind of, there's the open of a new 5-minute candle. It's going upwards. Hopefully that's just a top wick, but it could also be the pump. That top wick, there we go. That was just a doji indecision candle that we just traded through, you know, that we just held through. So this could go up, it could go down. This is a real ain't no telling moment. So if I get a little wick down here, I'm gonna go ahead and take it. Just cause again, look at the price action and how it's behaving both around my zone, at my zone. I don't care for trades like this. Again, my last few trades were 11 seconds and 17 seconds. So for the longer trades, I like to have at least like moved a stop loss or trailed it for a minute or whatever. I'm glad I see even just while I'm there running my mouth, I missed out on some profit. Nvidia. Below, we're going down. All right, so we got a little bit of relief. I still want to go ahead and take this. Let's get this. Right. It's trying to pump. Let's get a little bit back lower. All right, I'm gonna take that off. That was 5 points, and now it's gonna flood. This is very, very typical of price action. I waited through all of that. I let all the stress hit, and now it's gonna go. I took the win, but and it's still, price is still holding up around here. I was looking at Nvidia and just what else is going on. Price is still holding up around here, so I guess I'm still, again, glad I took the profits, mostly because trades like these stress me out. I don't get into trading to be stressed, so I get into trading to make money. But no, there's a lot of emotional management and temperament management that comes into trading like this, and so there are certain times where I'm happy to close a trade that is nowhere near my stop loss or my take profit target, just because the price action was stressful. Price action chopped, it did all the back and forth, up and down, and I'm like, yo, any minute now it's gonna roast my whole account. Like, you know, if I'm sitting here worried about that, and I'm not even trading with big size, it's just like, this is the hard part. Look at the bottom wick on this current candle. I would almost be back. What was my? All right, let's find out. Let's go back to the. You can go here. Let me check the trade performance. My last trade was a 5-point. Okay, so I got my last 3 trades. 17 seconds. 10 points, 10 and a half. Next trade, 12 seconds, 7 points, 6 and a half, whatever, so, you know, points. The following trade, 5 points exactly, 6 minutes, 23 seconds. I let that whole shit work out just for 5 points. And that's what I mean by, like, you know, sometimes I'm cool closing a trade that is bringing me more stress or frustration or confusion or whatever. If I'm sitting there looking at the price action like, no man, just close the trade. Just close the trade. Wait for some actual momentum. That's what, as a momentum trader, I'm waiting for momentum in the market. So, like, that was not a momentum play. That's not momentum. That would have been a momentum if I'd have caught this short all the way down to here before it reversed. That's momentum. But this is a slow bleed that I meant to check. Okay, so hold on. Let me go back to here. I meant to check the actual number just so I got in at 83 and closed at 78. That's what it says there. I got in at 83 and closed at 78. So if we go with OBS, if we go back to here, what that look like? Yeah, I would have got cooked. I was in at 83. I closed at 78. We're now at 89. My short, well, it still didn't close above here, so that was my zone of saying, like, hey, if we get above this line, I'm out, and it'll be out for like a $50 loss or whatever. But I can see, like, longs thinking that because we had those bottom wicks, it's about to go, but the RSI is really red. You kind of want to see this, like, wick up, you know, I mean, not wick, because I'm not a wick, but you want to see the RSI kind of wake up, and you want to see Yeah, I can understand what long saw and why you would go long, but I wouldn't go long there. I'm glad I cleared that short for a profit, but that will be on tilt to go long, to close a short on this candle in profit and then go long. Even though I see the green and I understand what longs would say, that's not the move for me. And I can see the longs. If you are gonna go long at this point, look at, basing it off these bottom wicks and that it couldn't close below 80. Where are we at? 84. So sure, if that's your theory, I can understand and respect it. Again, with short term, with scalp or whatever, but you definitely don't want this back at 86, 88. There you go. You definitely don't want to close below 80. And it didn't, so, or it hasn't yet. There is still 2.5 minutes on this candle. Anything can happen, but you're in the 90s now. That might have been a smart long, just for the relief. But for me, when I was short, I didn't want it to close above this level, and it's up there, but let's see how it behaves if it would have spooked me out. That's a great long for people that got it at the bottom, but let's see if it would have spooked me out of this trade. Are we? All right, so still see those longs would have been okay, and we're back near this 600 level. I told you how it likes round numbers. Check these higher time frames. Still not above, there's important levels on the 15. Remember, this big candle was nothing but an exhaustion candle because it gave it all up in these next few 15-minute candles. This one is popping, it's going. It could break this level, but that level is let's see, 58, 59. Nvidia's curling up 184.40s. That's why you're getting this bit of a pop, this relief right here too. But let's see if it respects that level again. This is that 600 level. And there it goes. Right up there at the support and resistance line. You gotta get that computer screen back right. It's like, boom. If that was just the show logo right there while all this was going on, it'd be like, boom. Nice to, be able to log in, do this, make some money. Probably do it another half hour or so, and then call it for day one. But I think more importantly, I think this is something I can do. If I'm gonna sit and trade, and I can kind of talk out my trades for sure.
Order filled.
Right, so we closed above the line that I drew. So, and I see Nvidia curling up. So what I want here is it to just not close back below the pivot point. That's my stop loss. But I do feel like this is a potential retest candle where it wants to kind of come up into this zone and it wants to come around and test these zones potentially. Now again, this is back to that tricky area because it's right back below the, I'm on the 15. I should have entered on the 5 because we got back below and we kissed that line on I entered on the 15, and that's my own mistake because I see the test right here on the 5 already. I do believe if they want to push it a little bit, because Nvidia's curling up, if they want to push it a little bit, it could test that 21. But being back below this line bugs me, because again, I know the longer term sentiment. And I hate being back below those round numbers. I'm going to get out of this one.
Order filled.
That was a mistake. That was a mistake on my part. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have entered on the 15, so I misread that. It's like a 10-point loss. And that's okay. Look, we all make mistakes. Trades happen. Not every trade is gonna work out. I was on a hot streak too. I had, what did I say, 7 or 8 good trades in a row. So that happens. I entered on the wrong time frame, and I gotta respect the long-term uptrend. I was thinking, hey, if we're bullish, we could come test the 14. That's the 14 on the 15 minute, which totally possible, but all of these moving averages were in the way. Before we would have got to up there on the 15. Oh shit! And look at the reversal. Let's see if it wants to. I was still long above this line, so it did reverse. Did take back some of what I gave up, but I also gotta respect the zones and things I drew. Man, that's interesting. Okay, so I gotta slow down a little bit because that was a hiccup. I did not mean to enter on the 15 minute, so I mistook the zone that we had to capture. And now I see if I'd have looked at it on the 5 minute, I'd have never took that long. I'd have never took that long on the 5 minute. Matter of fact, I want to go short again, and that would be going on tilt, but That would be going on tilt. But we're bearish and we're short, and I should have been a short the whole time. And look, we're coming back down. Let's check Nvidia again, cause. So yeah, Nvidia had a little green curl up. That was part of why that long felt appropriately, but yeah, man, I'm mad I saw that on the 15 and not the 5. I'm looking at this chart right now. I see that there. I see that there. I would not have entered a long on the 5. And look, now we're headed back above that line, you know, so hey, I got a little chopped up. We didn't close below the pivot point, but I closed the trade because I saw the mistake I made. And now it's reacting right there at the 600 level. Obviously, like I said, these round numbers, it does like to respect them. So yeah, this area is a little tricky for me. I don't want to go on tilt. I just took a long right above the zone that I should not have took because of what the 15-minute chart looked like. I see the 5, and even if it does go long, like even if this long works out, it's gonna have a hard time getting to those moving averages. It's not gonna be like a big strong candle like, you know, like this one. Okay, 602, 604. It's gonna go. Let's see how it, you know, again, tricky zone for me. I shouldn't have entered on the 15, but let's see how this reacts at these levels. That we're back. I told you it respects those round numbers, 25, 600. So we're back below 600. So it didn't go below my original like mental. When I went in, I said, oh, as long as it's not below the pivot, we're good. But I set it on the 15, which looks like this. Not quite the same, you know, layout. So I was thinking, boom, it's not gonna close below the pivot. We can get up here. The 15 and the 5 are obviously different. They give me different information. So I still see weakness. I see it struggling to get over that 600 level. And if it does, it's still gonna have to fight through those moving averages. Nvidia 184.70. When I got that last short, it was at 184 exactly. So that's where some of this green is definitely coming from. Right at that 600 level again. This would have been a long and stressful trade. This would have been another one of those trades that went over 15-20 minutes that I would have sat there staring at the lines, stressed out that it that it stayed hanging out under my entry, because my entry was like right here, 602 or something. It was above the line. So boom, it just, you know, clicked above my line again for the 3rd time in a row though. Like, those little wicks don't mean much till you get some full push and confirmation. And again, still got some moving averages to fight with right here. So yeah, that last trade was a mistake. I should not have taken the long on the 15-minute chart. If anything, I still really want a short here. It hasn't been able to close above that zone ever. And by ever, I mean these.
Order filled.
So to reverse the mistake I made, I'm short just right here back to the pivot point with the 14 EMA as my stop. If you get up and over that 14 EMA, I'll be out. My entry was 96, so if you get to, if you can close at 15 points, I'll give it 15 points. If you can close at above 07, then I should be out. I got all of those top wicks. We'll see, how it wants to behave around here. Nvidia seems to still be pushing, so I gotta respect that too. But this feels like a smarter move than the last trade I took. Just, I'm ready. Nvidia just had a big pump and we didn't skyrocket here. It had a 70-80 cent pump. So if it's ready to just give up some of that pump, 30 cents or so, then this will be a green trade. But you never know. Again, we got the pivot point. We got how it reacted down here. Oh, and Donald Trump might have just started speaking. That's not good for me or for any trader, to be real. So I might try to wait on a little profit here and just get out if Trump is speaking. That explains the stalling of the market right now, the indecision. Nobody's doing anything. There's no real volume because shit. And see, this is, Trump says things and does things and it affects the market. Nvidia went up to the 80s instead of bleeding like I thought it was about to. So now we're at this round number. Nvidia's pumping and I'm down 5 points on this trade, and there's the wick over my line, so I know what that means. We had these wicks up here beforehand. I'm gonna call this trade. This is a Trump tweet trade. I don't like to be in trades when he's tweeting. There's the 14 EMA. Let's see if it reacts to that zone, which it did a little bit. It came back down, but now I'm worried because it's trading over that zone. So I gotta be ready to get out of this one. Lord knows that man could say anything at any time to flush this pump the market, flush the market. It is what it is on this one. I didn't know he was about to speak. I see it climbing back to that moving average. All right, I'm out.
Order filled.
That stinks. I didn't know he was about to start speaking. And now it's gonna come back down, watch. You gotta respect your levels. That was the trade I wanted when I went long. I was like, oh, it's gonna come up there and test the 14, which look, it's right there at 14, but I was looking at the wrong chart. Yeah, Nvidia grinded up a whole $1. I said I needed like a 30-cent dump, and it grinded 30 cents, so. So this long would have worked out over time. It would have been a stressful long from over here, but it would have worked out over time. If I go back to that 15 that I was looking at, but now it's headed up towards that. I still probably would have closed right here, but knowing that it's headed up that way. See, the 21 isn't as it's doing it too. Typically, it doesn't respect it, in my opinion. right, so let's try this. All right, here's what we're gonna do. A lot of trades on that Lucid account, but I don't want it to go under the original price entry. So it just switched charts. Let me see how this looks on OBS. All right, and we're good. I just switched accounts real quick. I'm curious if this Trump talk equals take a long. What's NVIDIA doing? Right there at that 105 level. I said it grinded up a whole dollar. Now what do you want to do? Do you want to sell back down? Yep, 184.90s. Yeah, that long would have worked out over 25 minutes of stress, but ooh, and look how hard it reversed from that 21 EMA. It turned into a red candle. People that were long, the best I could have done is gotten long like right here, but again I think we're still bearish, so like even this whole idea of the long pump or whatever. All right, now NVIDIA just sold off 20 cents but from higher, so that's why we got that long top wick. Video 184.75 for that 20-30 point drop that I was looking for, cent drop, whatever, over here, happened up here after it got up there. Man, and we're still long-term daily like bearish, so why did I yeah, see, this is tricky too. Is this the bottom and the uptrend on the 5 minute? Is this still the floor? This line can go. And let's draw a new one. So let's see how this uptrend wants to hold. Cause yeah, if I'd have gone long, right here at my support zone. Came down to the zone, wick back up. See, so high hot long top wick right there, long bottom wick right there. What do you do in zones like that? How do you feel comfortable? Yeah, those wicks back and forth are insane. The indecision on these candles to just be going back and forth in these same zones is yeah, see, I was thinking about going short when I saw it coming back down to my support line again. And look how it's been behaving there this whole time. There's our first little test below it. Let's check NVIDIA in the 50s. Still tempted to go short, but look at the uptrend is the. If you break this, you're probably going back to the pivot point at 86. Oh. I feel like I should take it.
Order filled.
14 EMA is my 14 EMA is my stop loss for this one. Does it look like it wanted to break the uptrend line? NVIDIA's bleeding. It was up a couple points. Came down, but it doesn't want to like give us no real volumetric move. Look at that. We got a little pop on the flush. Really thought it was trying to come down here, but nope. And this is what I get for taking another trade during this if bro is speaking or whatnot. Let me.
Order filled.
I think I got out without too many fees. I don't know, man. Let's see. Yeah, they call that a single point win. Oh. Yeah, those were the statistics of that one. They call that a single point trade. It is what it is. Just that fast, I neglected the fact that Trump was speaking. So you're gonna get this chop and this indecision. If this was the daytime, earlier in the morning, I think I would have got this full move from here to here just based on the break of the trend line and Nvidia selling. I feel like I would have got this full move, but again, Donald Trump is speaking. Nothing at all us traders can do about that. Typically when Trump speaks, in my opinion, those are times for the SOH trades. And most of you probably know this. For those of you that don't, the SOH trade is sit on hands. Sit on your hand. Do not let your hands click these little buttons. You will lose money, and not on purpose. Just wait. He might say something crazy. He might say nothing at all. He's an 80-year-old man. I don't know how many conversations you've had with 80-year-old men, but like, bro, they're unpredictable. So like, yeah. He might not be saying anything that matters at all to any of these 100 companies in the Nasdaq or anything to the market whatsoever. But still, this game is a tug of war between the buyers and the sellers. And basically, both the buyers and the sellers are like, hold up, let's wait. Because I'm sure everybody's been on the other side of one of his statements or whatever. He says some crazy shit while you're long. Boom, blown account. He say some super bullish, because he used to pump the markets all the time in his first term. So he say something super bullish towards the market while you're short. Boom, whole account roasted. So typically when Donald Trump is speaking, that is when I do the SOH trade. Sit on hands. You don't have to do anything. Just wait. The market isn't doing anything. Look, it's traded in this same little range right here since they said he started talking. Look at all these big candles. Look at all these wicks. Wicks of just back and forth. Nope, no decision. These were decisions. There were some decisive moves earlier. This ain't it. Look at that long wick from breaking this uptrend. Broke the uptrend, kept it going, but all it did was reverse the other direction. And the broadcast is not on. I don't know what he's saying, and I don't know when he's stopping. It could be something that he said that made it go. Could be the fact that he's finished, so the market can decide what it wants to do. Like it's so unpredictable, letting octogenarians run the country, that the market don't have no time for stuff like that. So everybody just waits. We got a little move to the upside. We are above the 21 EMA. and dipped right back below it, just that fast. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this may be the time. I drew the uptrend, and technically, other than this wick, it hasn't broken. It hasn't closed below the uptrend line, but it came right back below the 21 because that's the time we're in right now. That's the zone we're in. Maybe I should try to like pull up whatever he's saying. This is why you don't stop and like look at that. I went on social media looking to see if there was like a live feed or anything of what Trump was talking about, and I immediately see Antonio Brown and Roger Stone posing together, and Roger Stone is calling Antonio Brown innocent and saying he's just being attacked because he's MAGA. We saw the video, cuz like, what are you talking about? All right, I'm not even, don't want to get into it, but that's why you don't pull up those distractions while you're trying to focus on getting paid. But yeah, the timeline will just remind you that this is probably all a simulation. And because it's a simulation, I just want a little edge to trade against the computers. It's just me against the computer. Me and my retail homies, everybody that's retail, everybody that's with a prop firm right now, doing their thing, non-prop, whoever's just on Ninja Trader and Tradeovate and shit like that. All of y'all, it's us against the robots. It's us against these algorithms. Now again, the algorithms might be ran by a hedge fund or money management or market maker, whatever. It's us against the robots. Them dudes with money. I don't plan to sit and trade these charts once I, get enough money. I plan to let the market do what it's doing while I'm out on a boat or something. So I understand that I'm not trading against the super rich hedge fund manager. I'm trading against the computer. I'm trading against the computer or the algorithm or the whatever it is that hedge fund has created, has used to deploy their capital. I know there's a lot of high frequency trading, bots and things that they run. It's why prices always jumping around. I get it. This ain't 1980s where people are running around a floor yelling buy, sell, whatever. It's all computer. It's us against the computers. So that's where you find your edge in this, is remembering that hey, computers, one thing I learned about computers, there's computers are bad at random. Computers like patterns. Computers are really bad at random. So while this price action, whenever you're trading Nasdaq or ES or gold, whatever, it can feel very random at times, very, very random. But trust and believe that the longer you spend looking at these charts in these markets, you'll see very clearly that the computers love to respect specific levels, specific pivot points, specific moving averages, specific things. It's a computer at the end of the day. They love patterns. There's a company. Damn, I wish I could remember the exact name or story right now. Look at that breakdown. There's a company that uses paint on a wall, so some random shit. They use paint on a wall or ants or something. The phone's ringing. I don't want to answer that. They use paint being thrown on a wall or a random QR code or something that is random, and input that into the computer for it to create new passwords or new codes or something. It might have been Cloudflare. I think it was a story about how Cloudflare keeps things random or whatever, and just explaining that like computers really like patterns. Computers really are into keeping a pattern. The computer brain needs to make it make sense. Things are really binary. 010101. So when trading, yes, there's retail out there. Yes, there's things like Trump tweets and Trump speeches and things like that. Yes, you see this, this trend potentially breaking. Matter of fact, let me move my line to the bottom wick and see if that looks different. Still might break it. It's all good. But yes, you have to remember that you are trading against the computers, and these computers have patternistic brains. The brains are meant for pattern recognition. Let's check NVIDIA real quick to see if there's any more. Oh yeah, it's down to 45, 184.45. It was at 185. So that's why we're seeing this big red, sell-off candle again. We have been bearish all day. Remember that you're trading against a pattern. That's where you find your edge. At least for now, things change. And we're back under 600. We're back at this pivot point from where I went short earlier, saying, if I'd have held on that trade, it would have stressed me out. But look, we're back down where I originally said I thought we were coming, and it still bounced right there. Oh, I think I might have set it to auto record, which is good. I think I had some decent moments in here that I want to clip up for, further content or whatever. So I'm glad this is recording. I hope the file isn't ginormous, but I got these hard drives. I'm gonna just move that shit to these hard drives ASAP. Look at that breakdown. It came all the way down to the pivot point yet again. Okay. So we still bounced off this level again, but it did come down and capture this whole level. It stayed down there enough time for you to have a clear exit if that was the move, which earlier that was the move. It does get harder the later in the day it gets. I've been streaming now for 4 hours for my first stream. I definitely need to eventually wrap it up and start to set a pattern about how this is gonna go. And it's tricky because obviously in the stock market right now, after this candle closes in 1 second, boom, it just closed. We are officially in power hour. We know what that means in the regular stock market. To be honest, it doesn't always mean the same thing here. I want to do a little more. I do watch NVIDIA, like I said. I guess I could try to watch QQQ and see if that does, because that's what, really what we're trading. But see, at the open of that 1 hour candle, we had that big green reaction back up. For me, that's bearish, and look at it being pushed down already. Because what it means is on the higher time frame, on the 1 hour candle that was just built, it wanted to make a top wick. Look at all of these candles. Even when they come down, they're still a top wick. So you still want to push up so that there's some sort of top wick on the candle. And usually at the close of a 1 hour candle and the open of another 1 hour candle, you'll get a reversal back in the opposite direction of the trend. And the reason that you get that reaction is so that it could put in an upper wick, so it can put in an upper level before continuing to go lower. So You see that on the 1 hour chart. I drew that uptrend down here from the 1 hour chart, and we obviously haven't broke that. But I drew the downtrend up here on this 1 hour chart, and we obviously haven't broke that. So it wouldn't be unreasonable to just chop in this triangle for the rest of the session. And I feel comfortable drawing this out because I want to see where it goes tomorrow and throughout the week. These are hourly candles. It's power on the stock market. 2 more hours before this futures market closes. It only closes for an hour. We close from 2 to 3 West Coast time, and then right back open. So I'm comfortable drawing this triangle out on the 1 hour. Boom from the downtrend and boom from the uptrend, because we want to see where this is headed next. And obviously, if you watch stream, you can follow along. You can go back and check it out. You'll be able to see where it goes to. I think as I get ready to wrap this up, I just want to go on record of saying again what I'm doing here, why I'm doing it is for a couple of reasons, of course. The most important reason is I do think it's making me a better trader. Hold on, let's look at how that candle just flipped red. 1 second. I was thinking I was gonna call it a day, but the way this candle flipped red on the hourly, I'm kind of like, and we're still down at the plug this in. We're still down at the pivot point here. So I do find it interesting when I jump down to the 5 that trend line that I drew on the hourly, totally respected even by the smaller time frame candles. Not so much on the bottom one. Yeah, I do find it interesting that it did not respect this trend line on the hourly. If I go back to the hourly, obviously it looks like a perfect little triangle. But that downtrend is respected on the 5 minute, the way the uptrend is not respected. It's already been chopped through. So I mean, like, I could angle it a little differently, but more importantly, I think that means that, like, yeah, we're still headed down. Let's check Nvidia again. All right, so yeah, power hour or whatever. I'm seeing the move down here happening now. Back to what I was saying originally. Part of the reason that I do all of this is because I believe that it can and will make me a better trader. I have my impulsivity slowed down by having to talk out the trade that I'm getting into rather than just trading. Like, yo, if I'm just click, like, yeah, I get worse fills. I get, you know, and of course I might miss out on the trade because I'm sitting here running my mouth. That's also totally possible. But whatever. I like running the logic of the trade through my brain before I execute it, because like then that was a stress reliever. It was a much less stressful trade when I know exactly what's going on before I get in. I can't determine if the market's going to go up or down. I can determine what I'm going to do, whether it goes up or down. That way, you don't get too caught off guard by like whipsaw action and so forth and so on. Like, hey, if it goes above your stop loss, just get out the trade. If it goes in the right direction, take your profit and or get better at trailing. That's what, again, the other thing I want to do is get better at trailing. But if, as you see in the stream, it wasn't enough of those opportunities for me today, but it's all good. But yeah, so one of the main reasons is to work on becoming a better trader. By doing this live, I think it makes me better. Another reason is I kind of just want this information preserved so that the game can be sold and told or whatever. There are plenty of people in my world, in the world, and whatever that, like I said, I told my origin story at the beginning. But if you've been trading for a while, I personally believe futures are a lot better than the stock market. Like, the stock market is for investing and futures is for day traders. I don't even want to hear y'all and the options and all of that shit, bro. That's keep options far away from me. I am foremost, I am about capital preservation. I'm about risk management. That's what, again, these things are very, very high risk. That's the point. Whenever you get into the trade, you sign all those documents that say, this is real high risk, right? You could lose a lot of money. You could lose more than you put in, right? Like, this is very, very high risk. And so our game, again, remember, you're trading against the computers for the most part. So your game is risk mitigation. You don't want to be in risky situations. You want to mitigate risk at all possible. Options are risky. They are so risky. You can go from thousands up to zero in a day, especially those like zero DTE options, which a lot of degens and gamblers and traders do. Those zero DTE options will cook an account so fast. So the reason I recommend futures as opposed to stock market, I think you should take capital from your day job, from your successful trades, from anything like that, and deploy that into the stock market. Whether you like ETFs, whether you like specific companies, you're a dividend type of person, whatever. Deploy that into the stock market and just let it sit. You should be swing trading or investing in those stocks because none of them are moving and as liquid as futures are. These futures markets are so liquid. Again, it is mathematically impossible to go long on Tesla with the amount of money that I'm using and make the amount of profit, just trading Tesla. I can go long on Tesla, I can go short on Tesla, I can go whatever. Never gonna make this type of profit. It's not liquid enough, it's not moving fast enough, it's not any of that. But futures is all of that. These futures contracts are structured differently, and now with the micros, with the minis, and with prop firms, I personally believe that everybody that is capable of trading has access to markets like that because thanks to micros, minis, and prop firms. The rules in futures used to be a lot different. I remember having a Thinkorswim account and you needed a real big bag to even be eligible for futures. I don't know if it was 25K or something. It was up there though. You needed a big bag to even be eligible for futures. And part of the reason is because, you hop in queue with 5 contracts, that shit could be gone fast, dog. Like, you can blow an account very, very, very fast, even with a lot of money. So it makes sense that they were excluding certain traders from futures previously. And then again, with the advent and the legalization of prop firms, with the way prop firms work or whatever, you now have access to capital and leverage without the same risk. If I would have, right now, I've worked with 3 different prop firms. I've worked with Take Profit Trader, I've worked with Lucid, and I've worked with I've worked with Take Profit Trader, I've worked with Lucid, and I've worked with Apex. Those are the 3 prop firms I've worked with. And obviously the best thing about these prop firms is the leverage that I receive from them, whether it be $25,000, $100,000, whatever. That same leverage, if I'd have used it at Charles Schwab, who bought TD Ameritrade, is who I really originally get into deeper. This is the first stream. Nobody's really watching. I gotta clip this up anyway. But longer term, as I turn this into clips and I continue to promote it, you will see we can go through these different prop firms. There's a lot of them out there, more and more every day. Check their rules, check their requirements, check their consistency. You have to do what works for you as a trader. Obviously, people like Take Profit Trader have daily payouts that it's hard to beat. That hard to beat daily payouts in the world of futures, in the world of prop firms. A lot of people have, a lot of prop firms have different consistency rules, different payout rules. So it is really hard to beat the daily payouts that Take Profit Trader has. But everybody has Lucid right now, which is offering the Lucid Flex or the Lucid Pro or the Lucid Direct, and they were much cheaper, obviously, for entry for those of us that still want to improve their trading, get confident before you deploy too much risk. Obviously, once you are comfortable, once you set it up, you get several accounts, you get to copy trading, and before you know it, ka-ching, 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 you're killing it. But yeah, so I know that was a long rant, partially because I need to just clip it up and turn it into something else anyway. But part of the reason that I am doing this is because I believe I have game to give. I believe everybody that is good at trading already should absolutely take a look at futures. It's a different experience. It is very risky. This is not financial advice, as it says on the screen. This is entertainment and education, of course. I want y'all to learn something. I want y'all to enjoy. I hope the music. Shout out to the homies Animal and Bank for the music. As of now, there will be more music. I'm gonna throw some man on here. I might go old school with some beef from Fly Guys, whatever. But yeah, the longer the stream goes on, the more you'll see why I'm putting this all together. But I think anybody that has these skills needs to explore this, because it is absolutely a way. It don't gotta be your only job. It don't gotta be your main job, but it can be a extra set of, income, some extra dollars on the side. You ain't gotta trade every day. Again, everybody has their different trading rules, different consistency rules. Find the prop firm that works for you. But this is the new wave. This is the new wave I remember all the day traders and option traders and swing traders and dividend people and investors and everybody that I got to know during the 2020, 21, 22 run, all that Bitcoin, the crypto world, everything. There's so many of those people that if they knew what was going on in the prop firm world, they'd be signed up right now. They'd be day trading these things. People that do penny stocks, that can be comfortable, deploying thousands of capital into penny stocks. Bro, imagine if you were reading those same charts, but you were trading the Nasdaq or the ES or some gold, or I've only traded those 3. There are obviously other futures you can get into, oil and orange juice and soybeans and all type of stuff, but the markets, I think that's what's important. It's liquid, it's moving, and your risk is mitigated. So it's worth looking into. That's the other reason that I'm doing this. I don't want this stream to go on too long, because I gotta see what I gotta do with these files when they output. So thanks to anybody that watched this, anybody that didn't. I'm about to clip it up anyway, it's all good. But we need to go ahead and wrap this up, so that, and I'm just looking at the charts one more time, making sure I'm not missing no opportunity. I see we just went above the 14 on the 5-minute. I see it respected that pivot point yet again. That purple line, of course, it saw the pivot, and boom. So yeah, it's time to wrap this up so I can see what I'm doing with this file, get to cutting and clipping and all of that good stuff. But in the meantime, if you like what you saw, follow me here on YouTube, Professor Cheddar. Follow me here on Twitter, as it says on the screen, Professor Cheddar. Let's talk about it. Let's make some money. Let's get paid. Let's get this cheddar. All right, that's episode 1.